It's fine. I don't check it while I'm streaming. My concentration is here. I'm laser focused. It's all I know how to do. Bum 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 bum. Hey! Hey! Nephew's on the bus. It was a little early. Nephew's on the bus. What happens though? Leonidas 300. Welcome in. How are you doing? New friend? New friend? This is King of the Castle. It is a streamer versus chat game. Indeed, a long time no see. Another new friend, Amanda. Hello. How are you doing today, Leo? How are you doing, Amanda? Am I ready? Tired. Throat is hurting some. We have 2 days to power through. Bump, 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 ba-ba-dum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Amanda, thank you for joining. Alright. Waper, good morning. How are you doing today? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Last day, counts and patricians. Patricians, are they already secured in top 3? Practically, I believe. But hey, you never want to end the season on a loss. Boop 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 boo. Boop boop ba-doo. I'm gonna try it down. You love to fly? Flying is fun, I bet. Just getting a ring. Baron's ring. Barons, if you missed yesterday's stream, we experienced a miracle. A bug, I guess. Where the Barons won the game. They should not have, but no, it was decreed by the 9th that the Barons were the winners of that game. And it was good. So the Barons, after a horrible first week of play, are now in 2nd place after 3 wins in 4 games so far this week. Barons will play tomorrow. There's a Barons Chiefs Grandees game. Last game today for Patricians and Counts. Last game tomorrow for Grandees and Barons. Chiefs play today and tomorrow. Chiefs, though, in 1 win, are in the most desperate of moods. Morgramoon, welcome on in. Right now, top 3 is Pats, Barons, Counts, as Grandy's drop out for the first time. Grandy's got 2 wins the first day of competition, but then since then, they've struggled. They lose points in schemes has hurt them a lot. Thus, they're at 1 point down from the Counts currently. Counts, if you want to secure their place, hey, pick up a win. Chiefs, you need at least 2 wins, I think, Chiefs. A double tomorrow, a double today. 1 on each, plus multiple schemes. Winningest teams so far are Pats and Counts. Counts have been picking up wins, but not scheme wins, so their points isn't as high as Pats. But Counts still doing very well. I expected Counts to do well. But still, where? The Chiefs pick up the Chiefs have gotten to 3rd stage practically every time. Just they're not picking up wins. And most of the times, I think people are playing friendly a lot of times and getting to their 3rd stages. We did have our first Monarch victory, like true Monarch victory yesterday. Where I won the first game. And purple and green. And yes, if you do not know, everybody, the winners, the why I'm hosting this sort of competition, I will be dressing as whoever the ultimate winner is. The top 3 is what you want to go, and then it's winner take all. I think what I'm going to do on Praise the 9th, the top 3 teams, just first to 2 wins, maybe is what I play. Like, I'll start my normal time at 9 a.m. on Monday, and then we'll play as many games as it'll take. I guess the most it would take would be like 4+, I suppose, games. The first to 2 wins on Monday is what I think we'll do. And we'll do it in 1 dynasty. And then we'll, for the next few weeks, then we'll play in that dynasty. Probably bingo cards. Maybe it'll transform into a role play. It does not make you a bad player. There aren't bad players too much of this game, Morgramoon. You may vote for whatever you wish. You may fund whatever you wish. As I've said sometimes before, if you are a theater kid and every single time you want to build a theater, do it in the auction. If you want to roleplay this game, roleplay and come up with characters. I just try to keep it fresh around here. Since we play so much, I always want to do new innovative things here in King of the Castle. The top 3 factions, Pats are in the lead. And then Barons are below them, and then Counts are top 3. Grandy's dropped down for the first time, and Chiefs are at the bottom. So if it ended right now, Chiefs play 2 more games today and tomorrow. So Chiefs can still catch up, just they have to win. We're down in the orchestra. That's fine, yes. I was a theater kid. We'll start our usual time here. We have people in every faction. Good, good. Pats first, Barons second, and Counts third currently. Yes. So Pats can probably cruise today. I think they're safe. At least to be in the top 3. Counts, you know, a win is good always. And then Chiefs, yeah, they have to. Maybe all or nothing sort of plays from the Chiefs. And then tomorrow, Grandees will be the most desperate then, besides the Chiefs. Depends on how good the Chiefs do today. And then I really have no preference on what wins, I assure you. Pats are my favorite faction, but I mean, just because I love the Pats doesn't mean I have to dress as them. I admittedly would look great as a chieftain, I think. If I'm a count as an excuse, you know, for a cool skull prop to find. Barons seem hard. That seemed like the hardest to do costume-wise, maybe. Grandees, I know a few people want Grandees. So my Grandees come tomorrow. You need to praise the 9th. You had a miracle win. Plus Loyalists, was it, the first week? Not. It's fine. I don't need that. I don't need it. Roswell. Hello there. Meme Drogon. Hello there. Good morning. Good time zone. Afternoon, evening. It's all gravy, baby. We are king, randomly picked have been a few of my kings, either named or, like, the appearance. As I randomly got my appearance today, I was like, what was the name? I noticed the hair again. I'm like, purple hair, alright. So I'm, Lila König. Means Purple King is my name in German. I'm not fussed. Some people don't care then what I dress as. It's just gonna be fun whatever I dress as. Meme, thank you for joining us officially here. Where is everybody? Right, 2 Chiefs, 2 counts, 2 Pats for the game so far. So I'm the Purple King. Even got the accent over the O's. I need to cut my nails. I used to bite my nails when I was younger, but I stopped that. It was a New Year's resolution I had, and I usually keep my New Year's resolutions. I'm very, very good about them. So I stopped biting my nails. That's been a long time ago now. I still bite my pinkies as just compensation. I need to bite something. Combo, hello there. How are you doing today? But otherwise, my nails. I like to do this, though. If I cut my nails, I can't do this. Combo, welcome to the Chiefs. How are you doing? Do-do-do-do. Fun is fun. Yes, we are all having fun. And then for the event, then I guess we'll play, of course, King of the Castle while I'm dressed as it. We'll see if we can get, you know, that factional win that day. Get to that person on the crown. Oh gosh, how much better is it every time you clean your glasses? It's amazing. It's like, why didn't I clean them earlier? Water there. Crown is right here. My phone's plugged in. I don't need my phone, though. I don't play on my phone. I don't do anything else. When I'm streaming, I'm streaming. I won't be on my phone. I won't be in Discord. I'm concentrating. Gamers, hello there. Welcome on in. Thank you for pledging your fealty. And kissing the ring. It is a Baron's ring today. Like, my finger looks extra long. This is the angle there. Woo-hoo. And you can see my nails then. For it was a miraculous, if you missed it, it was a miraculous victory for the Barons yesterday in our second game. And indeed miraculous. They did not hit their win condition, yet somehow they still won. Barons were chosen by the 9th truly to win yesterday's game. Gamers, you are a patrician here for the day. We will, of course, play 2 games today. These are the final 2 games of the tournament for the Counts and the Patricians. Patricians sitting pretty. Cut my feminine fingernails and my hair. Nay. I love them. I love I was mentioning earlier my fingernails, gamers. I like having long nails. I like how long nails look. Male or female, long nails, natural long nails. Praise the glitch, indeed. I need some lotion. My hands feel so dry. What's this look? Wonky. It looks so wonky. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it may be, wherever you may be today. Welcome on in, everybody. Daybreak is ending. Another rain is beginning. No, I do not do that. It is the final game, as I was mentioning, for Patricians and Counts. Chiefs play today and tomorrow, but Chiefs, they are desperate for wins. They will fight for honor. They will fight for glory. They will fight to enter into the top 3. But first, we'll get to my path to victory. The Spymaster. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? There's new drops today, too, I think, right? I don't know. I think I have them. Pat's drops. So watch along and get some drops. I will pick my goal for the game randomly. I've won only one game, like truly a Monarch victory. We've had a couple Loyalist victories, though, which were counting for wins for that team. A D6 I will roll to determine what we do. A 3. Monarch Lila will be the greatest king who ever lived. I see. So you're the type who likes to build a lot of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Council introductions next, then. The Chancellor. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the wintry north, the desolate east, and of course, the wealthy coast. Alright. I will introduce myself first. Chiefs of the North. Hello there. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it, dealing with Ocelot. Meme Drogon. Good luck to you as well. Counts of the East. An honor to finally meet your acquaintance, Your Majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Morgrim Moon. I hope so. Pats. A pleasure, your esteemed highness, says Gamers. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. It will. It certainly will. With that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Papa Purple. We'll go coordination. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coordination to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. And we wouldn't want that, I suppose. The man in black and of long hair and no facial hair. Nothing like you. You still look good. I thought you were saying that's what you look like here. Nothing like you. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coordination. Let's just get this over with then. Should we call the nobles in? Welcome on in, everybody here. Thank you for joining us. This is your first council vote of the game then. Truly, I do not play this game. The Council of Nobles, the viewers at home here, or office, wherever you're playing. Who is not playing at home? Who is at work? Be more productive. But you get to play, not me. And their first decision you have to make is the coordination of the game. What will we do? Exclamation point, vote, space A. Host a lavish party with jugglers and fountains of wine. Gamers is into it. B, proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. C, throw the king into the river. Or D, the troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. I guess semi-work. No veto, no monarch's vote. And I suppose, yeah, some people work from home, which I know a lot of my viewers do. What I try to do. I always try to do that, you know. If you want to watch me while you're working. My relaxing voice. The faction, this is a new game for the file then, a new dynasty today. Nobody won, so there is the very first, we're in the spring of 948 is when every game of King of the Castle begins. Hoi Dynasty, our long-running dynasty, is in the year about 2060 something, I think, now. Last we played them. Maybe a little boom. Alright, well, Moon, if you have to run away then, I hope you're safe. That sounds dangerous. We're split. Was between A and D, now between A, C, and D. Meant to vote D, says Combo. Anybody want to break a tie then? Maybe, C and D are close. Maybe I pick D then. Unless anybody else want to vote and break a tie. Party, think the Pats. Shield, says a couple chiefs. River, Combo and Moon think. Though Combo says D. Voting tied. In a tie in King of the Castle, the Monarch picks. In the Combo, I will honor this then. The troops shall bear the king through the streets atop of a shield. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion, and maybe why Combo picked this then. Military goes up across the board. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, my crown, you'd realize that this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt as you bump it on the table. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone, drops you face first in a puddle, in full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. My authority goes down, and my pride is all I have. Nothing without it. Nice start, Your Majesty. I know. End of season. Ragna of the Waper 34 clan. Legendary Northern Troublemaker. Stands precautiously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning on as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter, King Lila. How do we make that happen? Trance, that's my trance. Sort of, ooh. How do you make that happen? I was kind of hoping Ragna would have Ragnarok. But Chiefs, what do you use? A, Uprising. B, Prophecy. Or C, Hornblower. I guess we can, it is a Ragnarok victory, no matter what you pick. Did I say the wrong thing? Precariously. Chiefs? Anybody? Meme says Prophecy. Alright, Chieftains. That will involve raising authority for the first stage. Waper, alright, says Hornblower. Combo, have a say in the matter. A involves raising the treasury, it's at 3,000. B, raising authority is at 4. Lowering all faith, it's at 0, 4, and 5. Third time's the toot. Chiefs have been trying toot often. In an event of a tie, it will be randomly between B and C then. Those are two Chiefs only schemes. Ragnarok is their other one. Chieftains. It will be prophesized your victory today. The Chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new queen rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Very quick first stage. Sasha of the Leonidas dynasty, a powerful Eastern chess master, leans dedicatedly on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We could bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Lila wears the crown. Resident, you are a count yourself, picking your goal for the game here. How are you doing, lazy? Counts. How do you win the game? Through A, subterfuge. B, a doppelganger. Or C, intimidation. Day has been going well here. One of the nephews fell in the blacktop while we were playing. Had to patch him up some, but he's fine. The bus came a little early, in fact. So I'm glad we patched him up before the bus came. Anybody counts. Want to pick your game? No, these are all neutral schemes. Of these, I think subterfuge maybe people like the most. That's the replacing the advisor's scheme. Lowering stability it will involve. The counts plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove that they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Pats Denari of the Roswell gaming family, infamous coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Lila. Something must be done. Your handsome child, how will he ascend to the throne? Through A, sorcery, B, conspiracy, or C, corruption? Pats A will involve raising authority, allying yourself with the chiefs for your first stage. B, conspiracy, lowering the treasury. Sits at 3,000 still. C, corruption, lowering authority, will ally yourself with the counts. So, Pats can pick a partner for the moment, or go treasury to start off. Hello there, hopeful. How are you doing today? We are doing very well. Hope all is well with you. You are joining the patricians for the game, then. They are picking their goal right now. If you want to pick a goal along with the Pats, you can. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. It's been a lovely morning so far. Sorcery. Ooh. Ooh. Good luck. But fun. The patricians plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles. Perhaps if the king was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Pats must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Alright, you're arriving just in time, hopeful. Everybody just picking their goals for the game. And actually, the patricians and chiefs have a little bit of a common goal. First stage, both of them need to raise their authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. The counts concentrating on stability, they need it at 4 or less in 3 seasons. You've never seen a successful Pat Wizard? We have. It's a we'll call it an interesting ending without spoiling too much. Maybe we see it today. Laws of the land. I'm not using too many laws. Let's go back pocket a unity, though. We'll see our first events of the game. A petitioner from afar. Your Majesty. Yes, gamers, true. This is the blue, essential blue dynasty today. There's a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she is from. Well, I assume that you have a good reason for letting her in, then. You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Oriet, and I've a proposition for you. Who are you, exactly? I am but a humble ship's captain, one of great renown. But that was a different time. Where are you from? Distant shores, Your Majesty. Okay, that's kind of vague. I prefer to keep my exact origins a secret. Okay. Tell me more about the proposition. 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder. They each boast a full battery of cannons. Ooh. They are all yours in return for a small favor. Okay, what is this favor? I only wish to stay in the kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Amnesty for these weapons. Alright, what did you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. Okay, alright. Mysterious strangers ever offer you guns for protection and to keep quiet? In real life, you don't take this deal. This is way too shady. Keeping her for guns is good enough. What do we do? A. Provide safe harbor for Oriad in exchange for muskets. B. Reject Oriad's offer and send her away. Or C. Do we confiscate the weapons and take Oriad prisoner? Right. Whew. It is a little shady. I might assume the worst. Because guns are bad news. And if somebody's offering you free guns just to keep quiet, that sounds very bad. Alright? That is me judging, but come on. You have to judge sometimes. People don't give away guns. Good people don't give away guns. But alright, I suppose we can give safe harbor for muskets. This won't come back to bite us with it. Oriad and her weapons prove most useful in the coming months. She and her crew train her officers as promised. Military goes up 2 for everybody. Alright, that's good. Oriad demonstrates by puncturing a metal breastplate at 500 yards. The council clearly made the right decision. Okay. We have an invitation in the north. Combo Lurker. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the Winter Feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. Winter Feast? What's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stomping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of year, as the snow buries us in. But you don't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey is for. Maybe. Mortar Moon, somebody could figure it out, I'm sure. Summit Zero, welcome on in. Did you hear Winter Feast was coming and you just had to be here? I don't miss Winter Feast. You are a patrician here for the day. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And, how could a monarch say no? Alright, that sounds awesome. I look forward to it, Combo. Ha! I can't wait! Winter Feast is a special time of year. You'll see. I go back and forth on my favorite sort of holiday between all the factions. Winter Feast is great. We will get to the Honor Guard next. A vanilla Honor Guard? Really? As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite gods. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes. The counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. And the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Mercenaries strategically is a very good play here, but I haven't been doing it, so I won't even really do it. Let's learn about everybody that we have. The Northern Warriors. They are bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight unbeatable. The Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Sweet. The Coastal Gladiators. They're a gang of low-born crooks who turn themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable. But can you trust them? The Foreign Mercenaries. They're a band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to the rest of the kingdom. Made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. And we will randomly pick the honor guard by rolling in my chat 1 a d6. 1, 2, the Northern Warriors. 3, 4, Eastern Knights. 5, 6, the Oily Boys. Airhawk. Hello there. We get a 6. Of course we do. Had to be them. I will make the arrangements at once. Airhawk, thank you for joining us. You are a chief for the game. Thank you for joining us. Yes, 10 military. We picked the shield coordination, and then we have Oread. It's one of our opening events. We gave the 2 military for everybody. Military victory looking very good right now, if I were doing that. Defiance goes down with the patricians for picking their team, goes up with the other nations. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested, the women are underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne, begin oiling themselves up. Are you not entertained? End of the first season here. We come to our first auction of the game. Exclamation point fund. Space. Your choice. Space. How much you wish to bid. Richest noble list? Nay, we don't even need it. Everybody currently has 1,000. Your starting stack of gold. What do we build? Only the top 2 buildings get created. A, the Deer Park lowers farming down for the chiefs. B, the stadium lowers military for the chiefs. C, the library will raise stability for the kingdom. D, the prison lowers stability for the kingdom. E, the monument will raise authority for the kingdom. Then F, the observatory will lower faith for the Pats. Currently, the chiefs and the patricians want high authority. E is their goal. There is no counter to them. The poor counts, on the other hand, D will help them accomplish their goal. However, C would be a counter to the counts. Vallacy, welcome on in. You are a count yourself here for the game. So the Chiefs patricians kind of have a bit of a thing they might want. A good count, another good thing. B, as pointed out, will lower Chiefs military. Vallacy, thank you for joining us. We are getting in time for an auction. We anticipate, about 6 auctions in a day, 3 per stream if you want to plot out when you're spending, what you're spending. Time to go broke? Maybe 60 seconds for an auction. Get in your sniping funds the last 10 seconds. Top 2 buildings will get funded. C is receiving funding immediately here. That is raising stability for the kingdom. That is anti-count. E with 100. That is pro. You have a name, Chief Pat's Alliance. You guys want a nickname? E, though, it is C and D. D with 100. We're halfway through the auction. C is anti-count. E is pro-alliance. So, not good, not good. Any counts out there? D is what you want. You prefer to something else? I don't know what else. People mentioned B, nothing going into B yet. We have 10 seconds left. It's C and E, 600, your cutoff for E, 1,000 in C. Now it's EC, 1,000 to 1,100. DE, there goes D at the end. And everybody will get what they want. A nice, nice auction then, friendly. D will pass. Vallacy, biggest contributor to that. That's what the counts wanted. E will pass. Roswell, biggest contributor to that. Nobody gets anything for free, I know. So everybody hitting their goal at the moment. We'll have a private exchange. The Kurt captain that you allowed to stay in the capital, the one who traded those weapons, she has been the cause of some concern. See? I told you she would be trouble. Nobles have complained that she has been rude and confrontational. She does not know royal etiquette after all. Worse, some suspect her of being a Kurth spy. I think she knows. Chancellor knows. All right. I don't see I have better things to do too often. In fact, I can't remember the last time I've done it. I know I've done it before. I remember doing it before. Why don't, Chancellor... So, if she's rude to the nobles, big deal. I have better things to do. Yes, your majesty. As long as you are informed, so, the fines goes up for everybody. So what? So what? Deal with it. She's here now. You're the ones that wanted her here under my protection. I can't help it that she's rude. They bow and leave you to your business. There is a treasure hoard? Question mark. Your Majesty, I've received a letter from Chief Airhawk. There's trouble a-brewing. Uh-oh. Oh no, what happened? It's serious. An insurrection. It all started when the peasants got hungry. They surrounded Chief Airhawk's longhouse and are demanding that he give up his riches. Does he have riches to give up, Airhawk? This is what happens when you neglect your citizens? Or this is what happens when you coddle your citizens? Since I instinctively looked, did you have any? According to the peasants, his great-great-great-grandfather was quite the collector of antiquities. He asked the council to send aid. Is that true? Did your father collect antiquities? Those are cool. I assume, right? Your great-great-great-grandfather. Surely you remember him. A. Do we gather northern forces to remove the peasants? B. Do we make Chief Airhawk pay the peasants to leave? Or do we C. Give Chief Airhawk money to pay the peasants? Okay. Airhawk. How do we deal with your peasant problems? Give monies. Shut up and take my monies. I like money. 100% chance is the roll. Is that even a roll? To gather northern forces, the military is at 10. They can take care of some peasants, huh? But nay, we're not going to send in the military. C is a little anti-count, yes. It looks like we're making Chief Airhawk pay the peasants themselves. The peasants are delighted with their newfound prosperity. Chief Airhawk less so. When he next returns to the council, he sends a pitch-dark glare in your direction. Airhawk, I'm sorry. It wasn't that much. It's only 150 gold, alright? You don't need a pitch-dark glare for 150 gold. Defiance comes up for the chiefs. That's nothing. What are you gonna do when I tax you? That takes more money. In the twisty passage of the castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spymaster. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Is it really that urgent, Mother? Stop bothering me. Of course, don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? Women, I suppose, Mother, if I must choose. Excellent. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Dakota. Hello there. How are you doing here today? Welcome on in. You are... What do I see? I see you in the patricians for the game here. Thank you for joining us. I managed to pop in your Halloween VTuber. It looks excellent this year here, Dakota. And hope you're well today. Happy Thursday to everybody. Count? You want to join the Counts, Speedy? How dare you? Dare you? Did it put you there? It did. You can only pick your faction at the very beginning of a game. But welcome on in. How are you doing here? Good morning here, Mr. Speedy Pineapple. You are a Count. It still puts you there. I think it sometimes still listens, even though they say it doesn't. You're partial to the purple. The vampires? How dreadful. Good morning. Hope you're well. Huzzah! Indeed. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant king and the warrior who will overthrow him. Counts currently, or momentarily, were aligned with the chiefs, or that's the Pats. The Pats momentarily aligned with the chiefs. But I think that's gonna fall apart now. A congregation of God speakers huddle around the tablets, detailing the supposed ancient story, whispering excitedly. Praise Morgana! The tablets are genuine! Then the gods are good, and we are blessed! Ragna will be our queen! All hail the Lord Render! Ran Stormgrip, raiding the nation, how dare you! Genuine tablets, huzzah! Huzzah to the shopkeep! Ran, how are you doing today? Welcome on in, sir, and everybody joining us. The #1 reigning, what was the name? Anime music guessing stream on Twitch today. What was the name of that game? But how are you doing, Mr. Ran Stormgrip? Anime music quiz. That's what Ran was playing today. That was a lot of fun. But welcome on in, everybody. How are you doing here today? I'm a casual hoy, if you do not know me. Playing King of the Castle, as we do oftentimes around here. That is a Ran Stormgrip. Often plays King of the Castle as well. Though he was playing a Guess the Anime theme song, or like title theme, game today. And it wasn't scuffed, it was fun, dude. No, that was fun. You got me hooked, even though, you know, I wasn't guessing very well. A bit different this week. But welcome in, everybody. Give Ryan a follow if you don't already. He's a gentleman and a scholar. Plays a lot of D&D as well if you're a D&D fan. He's been going through Baldur's Gate. He will world build. He will make maps on stream. And today, he was guessing anime. You were doing good, too. Who was the ultimate winner? Can you go through and tabulate who was the ultimate winner for the day, Ran? Because I love stats. Thank you. Of course. The Sato destroyed. He was winning, yeah. They were winning very good. 18 out of 25 on the hard mode? Holy shnikes. On the easy, I only got, what was I doing? I was like 8. Like, in my head. Was like 8. But, welcome on in, everybody. If you are unfamiliar with this game that I'm playing here today, this is King of the Castle. It is a party game, a streamer versus chat game, where anybody can play along. If you type !join, you can join on in. And, today we are playing 3 different teams. The Chiefs team is the blue team, purple team is the Counts, green team is the Patricians. I've been doing a league format sort of play for the past couple of weeks. The top 3 teams will compete next Monday, and whichever team wins ultimately wins. I will wear a costume for Halloween this year. So if you want to see me dressed as anything in particular, help that team win. Currently leading, as you can see, my current leader is the Patricians. The green team are doing the best so far. And, but it will be a winner-take-all. This is just sort of the regular season. The playoffs is Monday. Playoffs? So tune in Monday especially. Whatever team you want to win on Monday will be the one to do it. Right now in game, the Chiefs are doing what's called their scheme as their goal for the game. They are reaching the second stage of their scheme. Hoy in a phantom mask. Yes, the Pats wear the masks. I'll find a mask if I'm a Pat, naturally. Most people, when they make their Pats, give them a mask. Let's go in here. The gods are good, and we are blessed. Ragna will be our queen. All hail the Lord Render. Cheers, circle the clan hall. A mug of ale is tipped over Ragna's head. And I think I'd look good as a chief, you know, I've got super long beard and hair. I'd have a faux pelt. I don't like fur. The influence of the old gods is spreading. We must ensure we keep the old ways of the North alive. And surely Morgana will bless us with the power to crown Ragna. For the next stage of the Chief's scheme, you must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Unless something drastic happens there, Chief, your faith currently is at 0. We check in next with the Pats. In the coast, Lady Patrician Hopeful Destroyer sits on a pier, where watching the sharks swim lazy circles beneath her dangling feet. Suddenly, the water begins to boil in froth. The sharks swim off in terror. A huge, shaggy figure rises from the sea. "You wanted to meet me?" says the wizard Scrampton. "Make it quick. A giant squid is fighting a sperm whale 30 miles from me, and I don't want to miss it." "I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he?" The king's navy did anchor their ships over my favorite leaf last month. Bloody annoying. Scrampton cosplay next year, maybe? Alright, I'll help you. But you better get rid of the bees first. Did you say bees? Yes. On this plane, they're simple insects. But in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent. Call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty, and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. They won't harm our magical folk beyond occasional sting. You can deal with him. You, the patricians, deal with the bees. For the next stage of your scheme, the Pats must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less. So right now, it is at exactly 14. Pats, you can hope for some more famines, maybe. I know, that's way too risky, it feels like. You need to kill some of those bees, Pats. As much as it pains me, bees are cool. We get to our first tax season of the game. 3 ways a monarch taxes the nobles and king of the castle. Cruel taxing you raises up your defiance. We'll raise the treasury by 400 gold. We'll take away 400 wealth from every noble in that color. Common taxing you has no defiance swing, a mere 100 treasury to wealth. Bribing you lowers your defiance, lowers the treasury by 700 gold, adds 700 wealth to every noble of your color. The chiefs get the bonus this turn. They invented a new kind of super strong mead. 500 gold, you deserve 1,000,000. But all chiefs made 500 gold. Every other noble only made 200. Chiefs, then, we see atop the leaderboard. Because of this, they sit pretty. By sheer numbers, do the Pats have them, though? If all the Pats are funding. It has been my MO to simply common tax all around while trying to remain neutral. Chief's defiance is already getting high. We're cool, though. Chiefs, no need. You're sitting pretty. You got money. You're at 0 faith. No need to rebel, Chiefs. No need to rebel. You know, I'm on the Chiefs, right? We're fine. We're fine, Airhawk. Chiefs, Winter Feast is coming up. There's no reason to rebel. We have Winter Feast. Okay, let's go to it first. In fact, Chiefs, hey, Winter of 948, King Lila coming to Winter Feast. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Combo Lurker. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did I bring? Eat so much. Yeah, just, is that what I should do? Alright, what did I bring with me to my host? A casket overflowing with sapphires. An axe with emerald-encrusted shaft. A champion warhorse. Some fine silk pajamas. Or nothing. Okay, I will randomly pick from these options, rolling a d20 in the chat here. 1 through 4, the casket. 5 through 8, the axe. 9 through 12, the warhorse. 13 through 16, the pajamas. Or 17 through 20, nothing. Chiefs, what do you want? What are you hoping for here? Chiefs? Anything good? We'll get a 6 is the axe. Alright, Chiefs, you should like an axe, right? What extraordinary craftsmanship! Useless as a flagon full of seawater, of course, but it'll certainly look pretty. I'll make sure all the chiefs know of your generosity. I don't know. I was hoping an axe that isn't functional. You're not insulted by that? A reason to no rebel? You like the axe? All right, you like the axe. Defiance goes down. The treasury that costs 500 gold. Combo Lurker sells it for 300 somehow. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar. The bards sing songs of the old days. A lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are... No roll, it would be an insult to my chief brethren if I was not extremely drunk. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard, your crown falls into your beer. I have, the dice I have, D6, D8, and D20. Well, the only commands I have working. And the D8, the D8 says it's a D6, but I assure you it's a D8. That's all we need for, like, King of the Castle, really. Alright. As Winterfeast draws on, the snow piles up outside the doors. The mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall getting into a fight, taking part in a contest, or leading the entire hall in song. Contest, do you want to see the contest? I can pick something you guys want. Hopeful says context. You guys want to see taking part in a contest, then? At Winterfeast, the chiefs challenge each other to various games. You soon find yourself facing Meme Drogon in... Meme, what are we doing? A game of chess, an axe-throwing contest, or an eating competition? Axe, go for the axe. What's that 5%? Eating? Meme says eating. I can take you, dude. Alright, now, you challenge me to an eating contest. You see how big I am? You want me to hit the 5%? I hit the 5%, if you fight, there's a 5%, and I've hit the 5% fight before. We want to try the 5 axe throwing now? I'll roll, how about I roll, between I'll roll between axe throwing or eating. I'll do a D20, 1 through 10, 11 through 20. Get an 11. Alright, I can out-eat you any day. What are we feasting on, Drogon? You quickly realize that the contest hinges on eating some hideous northern delicacies. The first dish is a rotted fish that's been buried for 6 weeks. What do you have me eating, Chiefs? What the hell? Is this sanitary? Meme Drogon is already chomping away merrily. Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into? Back out or take the challenge? No, I can't back out now. I must take this challenge. The crown's on. I can't deny it. You thank the ninth god that you're stinking drunk. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to handle a single bite. You devour the rotting fish, holding your nose with one hand. Just The second dish is even worse. It's just a bowl of wobbling sheep's eyeballs, uncooked. Your opponent continues to munch away. Do you guys actually eat these things, Chief? What the... Alright. Gratefully concede defeat, or give it my best shot. I didn't come to Winterfeast to chicken out. Give me those eyeballs. Don't think, don't smell, just eat. Yes. Jelly, come on in. You are achieved. Where the... Jelly, God, you old son of a gun. Where the hell are you? Get Jelly a beer. It's Winterfeast Jelly. Get here. I'm eating eyeballs. I love you so much. It's Winterfeast. Jelly, you're arriving for Winterfeast. I'm drunk and I'm eating eyeballs. Bring more meal and haggis. Yeah, we're just eating haggis. I mean, give it my best shot on the eyeballs. It's too much. Your gesture for the foul dish to be taken away. Alright, eyeballs were my limit. The Chiefs cheer wildly. You celebrate by vomiting everywhere. Everywhere! The next morning, the Chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. I know, these were raw. I'm supposed to boil or deep fry them. Moon, exactly. Chiefs, how barbaric. Defiance is down. Chiefs were very close to rebelling, yet one drunken party later, we're best buds. You wake up with an even worse state. Sprawled onto a table, your clothing disheveled. Even worse, your crown is missing. Uh-oh. Oh no! Hopeful! I was wearing it last night at the party. What the hell happened to it? At least they weren't bush oysters. I don't want to know. Where'd my crown go? I just had it. Oh, God. Mother's gonna kill me. Fortunately, Chief Combo Lurker comes to your rescue. Combo! They get you washed up and find your crown before any rumors can spread. Dude, Combo, you're a lifesaver. Oh, Mom was gonna kill me if I didn't find that crown. Oh, God. Water, man. Do I look okay? Can I go into council today, guys? It couldn't have gotten far. Yeah, everybody. It looks, it's got the green void gems and stuff. Thank you, Chief Combo Lurker. Thank you. Hiding your embarrassment, you bid farewell to the Chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Alright. Well, that was successful then. One drunken night of partying and me and the Chiefs are best buddies now. There are bounty hunters, meanwhile. Come on. Chancellor, I'm hungover. I know Winter Feast was like a week ago, but I'm still hungover, I think. Your Majesty, these good folks are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. King Lila, we greet you humbly. Oh, make it quick. I have little time for mercenaries. We are searching for someone. A fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Oriad. I knew it! Well, maybe I can find out a little bit more about this woman. What kind of fugitive is she? She wouldn't tell us. The ships under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. Alright. I'm afraid she's under my protection. As we feared, still, perhaps we can work out a deal. The Grand Pensionary of Kurth is offering a large bounty for the return of this woman. We are sure that an esteemed king such as yourself would not risk drawing Kurth's ire. As proof of our goodwill, we'll even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. Alright. Do we A, hand Oriad over to them? B, refuse the bounty hunter's offer? Or C, do we discreetly pay the hunters to take someone else? C is good. Right. Oriad was a woman who offered us muskets, gunpowder, in exchange for amnesty. What do we do now? Now that someone has come looking for her. and saying that the guns she offered were not hers to give. We promised her we'd allow her into the kingdom with our protection. We renege on that promise? C sounds tricky. Refusing their offer. We gave our word that we would protect her. Roll for C. It's a tied vote currently. In the event of a tie, the monarch will choose. And I'm not choosing. I'm an indecisive monarch, King Lila. I will roll my dice to determine it. Anybody B or C break a tie? Now the Pat votes C. Anybody break a tie? Otherwise, you leave it up to fate. Roswell comes in. We will discreetly pay the hunters to take somebody else. The bounty hunters do not take too long to consider your offer. They return to Kurth with the head of a nameless prisoner. You hope officials in the Republic will be none the wiser. So we pay them off 1,000 gold from the treasury. Oriad decides to stay in the kingdom, offering her advisory services to the Navy as payment for sparing her. Alright, so not bad. Pats gain another military. We are very strong in the kingdom. Holy. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know, Mother. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, let's meet the eligible bachelorettes. She whisked away the cloth from the first portrait. Alright, Dr. Joe, hello there. How are you doing here today, Doctor? In time to meet the lovely ladies. You are a count here for the day here, Dr. Joe. This is Heth, the firstborn daughter of the Northern Jelly Scuds clan. I hope you feel better, Dr. Joe. Nobody is feeling good, it appears, in the world. But of course, plenty of rest, water, take care of yourself. If you need anything. If you need anything from me, I don't know where you live, but I can get a plane ticket, sir. I will meet you. I cook a mean chicken soup. Apparently, the other Northerners have nicknamed her Wind Speaker. Can't imagine why. Even among the Northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. People say she nurses a grudge, though. Jelly, anything good to say about her? I mean, a fearsome warrior's good for the North. Wind Speaker, grudges, though. I can see the appeal. She's interesting. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not interested. Next. This is Matilda, eldest daughter of the Eastern Speedy Pineapple Dynasty. Speedy, it is your daughter. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, thank the night. Ran off and joined the... I don't know if what? I don't know if I've seen that on counts. Have I? What the hell does that mean? The personality traits do matter in this game. You ran off to join the circus, though. Okay. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. I mean, she is intriguing. I'll honest to God here, Mother. She's very intriguing. What did she try to do in the circus? What was her, would be her performer? A clown? A strong woman? As a laboratory? Was she doing something like that? A magician? She's always planning something. Very intriguing. And finally, from the coast, we have Rhoda, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Dakota's estate. Dakota, your daughter. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. The mystery contestant, the knife thrower. Ooh. The mystery contestant we know nothing about. Always intriguing. I like the sound of her, the fact that you told me nothing about her. She's alright. Could be worse. I mean, you told me nothing about her. Mother, you couldn't get one thing? She's cute. The portrait's nice. Could be worse. Could be better. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions. You'll gain a lifelong alliance. Alright. And I would pick, if I'm picking as Hoy, I would pick Matilda here as just too intriguing to give up, alright? Speedy, your daughter, just like a siren, entranced me. But I will be rolling. A D6, 1, 2, Heth, 3, 4, Matilda, or 5, 6, Rhoda. Rhoda, the ones that they don't tell you about are also fun then. I mean, entirely random their personality will be. And we will pick then the mysterious, enigmatic Rhoda of the coast. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Defiance will go down then for the Pats, go up for the other nations. Alright. Let's see what she's like. But first, chaos in the kingdom counts. Far in the east, Count Leonidas is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. Morgramoon. The kingdom is in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. Don't put it like that, Dakota. I don't like that speak. She will be a great queen. We need to increase the pressure. If the king's in a weak enough position, he has no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master. No more marshal, chancellor, treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of counts. Lady Frost, hello there. How are you doing today, lady? You are a chieftain for the game here. How are you feeling? Good to see you. For the next stage, your scheme here counts. Lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Chieftains right now need low faith. So good luck with that. We get our next law. Royal Gamble. Treasury looks fine. That's in case of emergencies. Break glass and gamble. That doesn't sound good. In case of emergencies, you shouldn't gamble away more money. You can only gamble what you can afford to lose. I know. We don't discriminate. There is 2 events that don't look good for the Pats here. Go Noble kidnapped first. Dakota comes to me. Your August Majesty, the loyal and noble patrician Sammatsero has been taken hostage. Kidnapped? What do you mean? It's some criminal organization. These horrid miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashmead in exchange for Sammatsero's return. You have such a kidnappable face, is what it is. You accept candy and just walk right into the van. You need to learn. Do we A, pay the ransom for noble patrician Sammatseuro's release? B, send the coast troops after the kidnappers? Or do we C, ignore the letter? Yesterday burned, today kidnapped. We can't help it. There is a... The military role is very intriguing there. What do we do? Pay the ransom. Send in the military to take you back. Or C, completely ignore the letter. Alright, I think that's gonna work, sending in our our boys. The Pats, all united. Drogon. Ignore the letter, says. Alright. We'll find them. I guarantee it. The outlaws put up a hard fight, and the coast forces suffer heavy losses in the assault. You will lose a military, but in the end, Sammatseuro is retrieved as safe as he could have hoped for. During the raid, coastal fighters recover a hoard of gold and gems, some of which goes to the treasury, and some of it to the Pats. Nice, Pats. The treasury will go up some. The Pats all make... 250? Is it then you made? Not much, but hey! Nice chunk. We'll take it, Pats. And we may need that money. There is a city in flames. Hopeful Destroyer. Your Serene Highness, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Ulminos, where once there were buildings. There is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of citizens have died. A tragedy. What caused the fire? A warehouse was storing lamp oil unsafely and in immense quantities. The owners were in the middle of haggling over prices when one of the merchants lit his pipe. Absolute idiots. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury we could rebuild. This event is 3K for the stone, actually, here. What do we do? A, rebuild the city exactly as it was. Can afford B. B is 3,000. C, do we offer no help at all? Or D, do we introduce warehouse regulations so that this may never happen again? The gold could be... I know, we just got this gold. Maybe we can use it to rebuild. What do we do, though? How much did we have? Would we have been able to afford it before? We barely were able to afford it. A makes sense, says Hopeful. Few people say regulations. Close between A and D, rebuilding it, or offering up warehouse regulations. Anybody break a tie between A or D? A couple D's at the end. D's. Alright. That sounds smart. Most of the townsfolk celebrate that justice has been done and future disasters have been averted. Though the patricians, who bear the cost of rebuilding, grumble that money would have been much more helpful. Yeah, you hate it when you have to spend your own money, don't you, Pats? Authority will go up. By all that glitters! What's the point of having a king in the first place? So, Pats, we'll lose money. A seesaw of emotions. Meanwhile, merchants chafe against the new regulations. Many migrate to other regions where the laws are less restrictive. Trade will go down 1. Alright, Pat's not a good season for you. You lost only 50 overall then? Okay, so not too bad. You're heading to Rhoda, and here we are. It's gonna be a lovely wedding to your claimant, to your child, rather. Naturally, the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Dakota, I feel it too. Thank you. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Rhoda at your side. I want to say Rhonda every time, but it's Rhoda, there's no N. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Archie? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. After the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Rhoda, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. Well, she needs some color. I think that's the palest skin color you can give a noble. Do you leave your house? My mother knew nothing about this woman when she was introducing her. Is it because she's just a hermit, never goes anywhere? Authority and stability go up. Everyone loses defiance. By the time you find yourself alone with Rhoda, it's past midnight. Help me, Ron. I know. Help me, Rhonda. It's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. Hello? Okay. Hello? Nice weather for it. The wedding, I mean. You both lapse into strained silence. Rhoda. Gulps back her wine. Alright, shy. Then is Rhoda. How do we treat her? I'll roll for how I treat her initially here, maybe then. 3. So, tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, really. I am just dust, carried on the wind, as we all are, if you read the scripture. Okay, scripture. She lapses into silence again. All attempts to get her to talk prove fruitless. Eventually, she makes her excuses and heads to the spare bedchamber. Yeah, scripture, I assumed the 9th, but, secret cultist scripture? Is that why she sigh? She stays in all day. Alright, Rhoda, I respect you. We will try to get to know you slowly here. Always happy wife, happy life. I always try to make my spouses happy. End of season. We check in with everybody. Middle of the game, Decadence fan. Hello there. How are you doing here today? You are joining into the counts for the game here. Thank you for joining us. Mid-game, everybody in the second stage, 2 seasons to go before everything goes off. We'll check in with everyone. The Chiefs are attempting prophecy. They need to lower their own faith to 4 or less. It says at 0. That's not bad, Chiefs. The Counts are attempting subterfuge. They need to lower the kingdom's authority to 4 or less. It's been going up as of lately, sitting at 7. The Patricians attempting sorcery. They need to lower all regions farming to 14 or less. It is stagnated at 14 here then. You still might need to get it a little lower. Just in case. There is a new trend in the coast. My treasurer approaches me. Lord Patrician Gamers is here to see you, Your Majesty. He wants to sell you a crab. What? It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have all been keeping the species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. I got it. Very well, send him in. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you, these crabs will only go up in value. Crabs, people. Buy the box of crabs. Turn this fool away. Or what a waste of everyone's time. I'll make the sale of jeweled crabs illegal. We'll leave it up to fate today. Rolling a d6. What do I do about crabs? You look like a total reject. Nay. We will buy the box of crabs. It could be good for the whole kingdom. Counting out your gold, Lord Patrician Gamers assures you that you will not regret your purchase. 1,000 gold transferred from the treasury to Gamers. The cool 1K, making you our richest noble currently. All right, that'll do. That'll do, Gamers. Our other two events in the east. Let's check out this escaped experiment. Counts. What the hell? My spy master comes to me. Apparently, something has escaped from the cellars of Count Resident Lazy's castle. I asked for an eyewitness report from a local. It's never good when something escapes. Well, I won't say never. You know, some people are locked in basement dungeons, but I mean, in the Count's territory, this is probably bad. What I mean. Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognized my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Ooh. An abomination? No, what? An abomination? That's right, Your Majesty. I damn near piddled in me britches. Damn near. This creature is my life's work, Your Grace. And my son. Dun, dun, dun. Gooberfish, did you hear that? His son? Goober, your account, what do you make of this? His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It is Gooberfish's abomination, like a Frankenstein-like creature's son. Surely just a poor misunderstood creature. Let's bury him. Frankenstein. Yeah, Lazy's Frankenstein, essentially. It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Do we A, burn both Resident Lazy and his monster? B, burn the monster but let the Count live? C, the monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned? Or do we D, free the monster? Frankenstein or Dracula. Just any old school, monster. We can fit them all into the counts. Mr. Kingpin, good evening here, sire. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for lurking. Hope you're doing good. Rest well. Sure, sparing it won't do any harm. I know. It's a 50% roll on freeing him. What do we do? Don't want to be fake. Indeed. Hard decision, maybe. If you're going stat-wise, roleplay-wise, this is very hard, too. Do you burn him? He hasn't hurt anybody yet. There's a Wolfman. I know, they've got the Wolfman in the form of them. There's no mummy. Is the Inquisitor a mummy? She looks a little mummy, underneath. Is that our mummy? We have all the classic monsters. Looks like we're freeing the monster. You sure that's a good idea, my nobles? No, your grace, the boy's not ready for freedom. This will only end in disaster. Will it? Will it? The council... Oh, I thought it was here. The council would free this unholy monstrosity and allow its twisted creator go unpunished? What kind of message does this send? See, here's the High Inquisitor. Underneath the red lobes, she does look like she's dressed as a mummy, right? Faith will go down for the counts. The roll is here. Is where the roll is. You're all mad. You'll see. Doom will come to the east. Doom! Unfortunately, the High Inquisitor's words prove prophetic. The abomination snaps after relentless bullying from the suspicious villagers. It goes on a spree across the east, torching the fields and murdering peasants. Farming will go down 3 for the counts. Stability will go down 1. Pats love that. Pats love it, huh? It's finally brought to justice by an angry mob. The common folk mock you for allowing your soft heart to blind you to common sense. Is this just don't bully, all right? This is just an anti-bullying campaign. I mean, you shouldn't kill people. But you shouldn't bully either. Derezio, hello there. How are you doing here, sir? Authority will go down 1, Defiance will go up. At least Authority went down, so yeah, counts didn't like that overall, I suppose. When your counts do, that is, when Authority will go down. Task failed successfully. Derezio, happy Thursday, sir. How are you doing? We have a new baby. This is good news. To replace all the peasants that just died. Countess Vallacy. Hello there, Vallacy. Greetings, your majesty. Some fine news for my peasants in the east. I needed some good news. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. A new baby? Let's burn it. It's strange that the counts want to mark this occasion. 1 faith and all. A, the king will send his blessings. B, the king has no time for his peasant brats. C, give the parents a bounty of fine jewels and wine. Or C, do we send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real? Okay. My birthday twin, born in the east. What do we do? It's a strange decision in the council. When we one vote we're going for, do we burn this abomination? The next, hey, a baby, do we send it a gift? It's a mood whiplash. Send the Inquisition and make sure the birthmark is real. Maybe. I suppose. Let's check it. It's a scam. A scam baby. Is the baby even real? Could be one of those fake ones. Scam, burn the house. By the blood of the dead, Your Highness, I can assure you there's no deception going on here. Stability goes down, defiance goes up for the Counts. Now the Counts are becoming our most defiant nation, despite things sort of going right for them. Come on, Counts. I'll be the judge of that. When the High Inquisitor returns, she's forced to admit the birthmark is indeed genuine. But her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. Faith will go down to heathen for the Counts. I swear it's not chocolate. Birthmark. We come to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point fund, space your choice, space how much you wish to bid for an auction. Our richest noble, Gamers. He's our crab boy. We see no other pats on there, though. Everybody's money matters. Group funding really helps out in auctions. If you need to know how much you have, ask, I can tell you. If you're on PC, there's an extension in the game. It'll be above me, like where my cursor is. We'll tell you your personal wealth and what your goal is currently. What do we build? Only the top 2 buildings get made. Descendants. Yeah, you're purple. I see you right there. 1,000 gold in your coffers here. You can change your name. We encourage you to change your names in chat. If you don't know how, click like the chat identity button in like Twitch here. And then you can tell what faction everybody is. That's why my name changes constantly. What do we build? A, the Grand Bazaar will raise up trade for the chiefs. B, the library raises stability in the kingdom. C, the cathedral raises faith up for the Counts. D, the theater lowers authority for the kingdom. E, the Deer Park lowers farming for the Pats. F, the Thieves Guild lowers trade down for the Pats. The Counts want low authority. They love D. They need to get to 4 or less. The Patricians need everybody's farming to be low. They like E then. It sabotages themselves, but maybe they want to do it. The Chieftains want their own personal faith to be low. They got nothing then, really. They can raise their own trade, raise stability. Chiefs, not sure. 60 seconds for an auction. Once it reaches 0, there's nothing else you can do. I cannot extend an auction. Get in your snipes the last 10 seconds I'll try to warn you of. Only the top 2 buildings get funded. F and A are current leaders early. A raises that chieftain's trade. F lowers trade in the Pats. There's also 100 I see in E. 1,500 now in A. There go the chiefs trying to improve their own trade. It's not bad. Not a bad, nothing else to go in. Blocking other people is also important in this game. A and F currently being funded. F is only at 200. A is at 1,500. Now D at 700. Second place, D lowers authority. That's what Counts want. We're 10 seconds away from the end. It is A and D currently. Now A and F. 800 is your cutoff. There's 700 still in D, though. A and F. A at 15. F at 800. And it will be A and F. A raises trade up for the Chiefs. F then lowers trade for the Pats. So Chiefs doing their part to balance out trade in the kingdom. Drogon and Jelly, biggest contributors. Flexing some of their muscle without even needing anything. There are some pagan prophecies to consider, though. the High Inquisitor. The ancient chiefs, God speakers, have uncovered in ancient prophecy. Let me guess, you think it's all fake. Of course it's fake. Nothing these pagan gods have ever said or done is real. This is but one of countless myths used to justify behavior of immature heathens. What she means to say is, the chiefs plan to use the prophecy to justify unseating you. True or not, many northerners believe it. Oh, ninth above. Quite. Late anyway, pause, unpause. Huh? You mean, the prophecy tells of an authoritarian king who was overthrown by a northern warrior. The saviors of the pagan know by names as the Thronebreaker, the Sword of Valtor, or the Lord Renda. That's you, by the way. The authoritarian king, not the Lord Renda. The prophecy calls for the collapse and death of all false gods, including the ninth, whom Nelquist will lead into a bubbling cauldron disguised as a magical pond. That all sounds very heretical. Worse than heresy, Your Majesty, it's a lie. We must strengthen the Church of the North. Besides falsifying their prophecy, it might even save a few misguided northerners. The pagans still blindly worship their old gods. If we don't act soon, the kingdom will be lost. Alright. This is a what do we do about the chief's vote? A, do we order priests to go north, decry the prophecy as false? B, invent a counter-prophecy? Or C, allow the prophecy to spread? No one will believe it anyway. Alright. What do we do about the chiefs? A won't be enough to stop them. It's sort of a hard counter, but the hard counter will not work. However counts, do you want A slightly? It will help your goal. Only lowers authority 1, I believe, though. Hard to say. That'll help the Chiefs, though. Pats, I mean, B guarantees delaying them for a season. Hard to say what counts might want to do here. You can help yourselves, but it will also help the Chiefs with a... Chiefs? Could go see if plenty of Chiefs are in here. Pats, what do you have today? Pats probably B. You don't want to produce authority? Pats are probably hard B. Simply delay it. It appears Pats and a couple counts will be. We will invent a counter prophecy. You have your scholars and theologians discover another prophecy which contradicts the first, written on older stone tablets found in the same archaeological site. That's how you do it. You know, just fake it. The northern commoners are not sure who to believe. You've bought yourself time. The Chiefs' stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Alright, so Chiefs, we delay for a turn. They'll still probably get it, but it buys us time. In the meanwhile, let's listen to Archie's request. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the East. The counts have long been a matter of suspicion for those of us in the church. But now idolatry and devil worship are commonplace across the whole region. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the East for the good of the realm. And, we'll bring it to the council here. Of course, Your Majesty. I expect nothing less. Do we A, send missionaries to the East? Or do we B, deny the Archbishop's request for a mission? Help us. Archie wants to bully. Unity here. Just a sort of strategic play. Call for unity. Whatever vote wins. If it receives more than 50% of the vote, it will raise stability. So just, you know, as a strategic king, keeping it a little high. We send to the missionaries. Do we hit the 20% roll? Or do we deny our buddy Archie? Do we hope for the fail? 20% isn't good. It's not the worst roll we've seen today, though. Missionaries to the east? The east doesn't want it. The counts are like, nay. Keep Archbishop away from us. We're at 0 faith. That's why this event's appearing. But no. We'll send them. Oh, we'll send them, all right. This is a power play by the church, plain and simple. We won't forget this. Stability goes up. Defiance goes up for the counts. The mission goes ahead, despite protests from the counts. Unfortunately, it's a disaster. The missionaries' sanctimonious preaching does not go down well in a region still mired in many real problems. Priests are run out of towns, beaten, or even murdered for their efforts. Stability goes back down. Faith can't get any lower. If anything, the mission sees many Eastern peasants and counts alike now cursing the church's name. Wasn't that bad. About my hair. Your marriage to Rhoda has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. Good memories, we haven't had an event. She cares more about the ninth god than your happiness. So it was scripture from the ninth, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. If that had worked, it would have been glorious, Jelly. I know. It's fine. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I mean, it went about as well as expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got that crown upon your head? It's over there. That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone who's young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. Since we're not getting along, I won't even consider a child with with my wife here. I'll roll, though. What do I have? A bastard? I'm pretty sure I've got one lying around. Make my youngest cousin an heir? Or do I adopt somebody from the orphanage? And I think I can make my youngest cousin my heir. That sounds like a swell idea. Of course, entirely sensible. I'll make the arrangements at once. Good morning, evening, afternoon. Zweifrund, of course. How are you doing here today? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday here to you. You are a patrician for the game. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing here today, sir? End of season. We check in with the counts. In the darkest depths of an eastern forest, Count Leonidas has gathered his fellow plotters around a stony moss obelisk. The council demanded a shake-up, but the king resists all calls to replace his advisors. There's little we can do while the king holds power, but something tells me his position is not as strong as he thinks. Count's goal is to lower authority 4 or less. You're doing fine. Good to see you here, sir. I still play King of the Castle, even if our other mutual friend hasn't been. Along the coast, we'll check in with your team here, the Pats. Along the coast, Lady Patrician Hopeful is visiting the wizard Scrampton in his cliffside tower, built of knotted coral and seashells. You are seeing, yes, you are on Sorcery Stage 2. You are advancing right now to stage 3. You kept farming down. Your side of the bargain is complete. The dreams of being are no longer a threat. Their palaces stand empty. My thanks, great wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome king? Patricians, how do you do that? What do you do here? Do you A, curse the king, the fate worse than death? Or do you send him away, far, far away, so that he can never return? Pat's picking your final goal for the game. A involves raising the trade, your personal trade here. It's at 5. B involves raising stability. It's currently at 3. Right. B probably... Is B easier, maybe? Hard to say. There's usually more ways to raise stability. Though trade is a specialty of Pat's events, raising their own trade up. It's a matter of what ending you want. Both of these endings are fun, if you haven't seen them then. Trade can be harder to come by. I mean, auctions might be useful. Auctions can really help with trade. Especially with the Pats, it seems like they can always have a trade. But we will send the monarch away, so he may never return. Far, far away. That can be done. I will steal the king away through the apiary, where distance works differently. But the apiary is a land of dreams, in times of turbulence, nightmares. It must be peaceful if I'm to navigate it very far. Yes, that can be done. We'll make sure the kingdom's as peaceful as a sleeping lamb, and everyone's dreaming pleasant dreams. For the final stage of your scheme, Pats, raise stability to 5. Alright. You can do that. You can do it. You can do it. Our next tax season of the game. 3 ways a monarch may tax the nobles and king of the castle. Cruel taxing you raises your defiance. Will raise the treasury by 400 gold and takes 400 gold away from anyone in that color. The common tax has no defiance swing, 100 treasury to 100 wealth. Bribing you lowers your defiance, lowers the treasury by 700, and adds 700 wealth to anyone in that color. The chiefs got rare mushrooms. I like mushrooms. My sister-in-law was just buying mushrooms yesterday from a harvester. You know, edible mushrooms. Not the other mushrooms. But, richest noble we see is Combo, among a few other chiefs atop that board. A few poor chiefs, though. Overall, there's many counts with much wealth. Uh-huh. Wink. Usually when you're buying foraged mushrooms from a person, they can be other mushrooms, huh? They weren't. They're edible. Well, all mushrooms are edible, yes, but you shouldn't eat all mushrooms. I mean, yes, for tea, personally. Gamers. My MO during this past couple weeks is the common all around, but I stole because there is a channel point incentive open, and people like to use it to tax. Doesn't look like we're doing it here, though. We will common tax all around. Is solid as wood a mushroom? Really? I mean, everything is edible at least once, yeah. What's the joke? Horrible joke incoming. I can drink enough bleach to last the rest of my life. Is the joke. Don't do that. Don't drink bleach. But yeah, everything is edible at least once. I know. Don't ingest anything. That is horrible for you. We're joking, everybody. Don't go foraging for mushrooms unless you know what you're doing. There are edible mushrooms that grow around me. There aren't dangerous ones. Boo, boo. Common tax. Moving on, mushrooms. There are some exceptions. I'm so happy. Okay, bye. There are crab futures. This can only be good, right? I bought crabs earlier. Gamers, the crab craze has swollen to unforeseen heights, Your Majesty. I mean, that's good, right? The trade is so profitable, the patricians are shutting down textile mills to focus on crab catching. Thousands are unemployed. But who cares about that, Your Majesty? Your box of crabs is now worth nearly double what you paid for it. Right. We doubled our money in crabs. Do I sell? Hold my nerve and hold the crabs. This is a waste of everyone's time. I'll make the sale of Jules crabs illegal. Do I prevent the closure of factories by offering tax breaks to major industries? That won't be good there. That's a lot of money. But I'll roll to see what I do. I think I should hold. Personally, I think I should hold here. They'll go up again. All right, I know they will. Gamers, I trust you. These crabs are going to be worth a fortune. But I will roll. And we get a 16. Ugh. I kind of didn't want that. I will, you're having trouble here, Pats. I'll prevent the closure of factories. Oh, gosh. It's just 1,500 gold down the drain. Thanks to your generous initiative, the collapse of industries along the coast is less extreme than it could have been. Many factories keep their gates open, despite the total disinterest of their crab-obsessed owners. The treasury goes down 1,500. Your defiance was already at 0, so what the hell? And of course, of course the question remains of what to do about the crabs. Now I've got to, yeah, that's just I helped them out, now I have to roll again. Oh, gosh. I better make money off of this. D6 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. Indeed. This is a waste of everyone's time. I'll make the sale of jeweled crabs illegal. Of course, such a drastic measure would require a vote. You summon your council at once. And see, alright. And now it's not even up to me. It's up to you guys. Do we A, ban the sale of jeweled crabs? Or do we B, refuse to limit the market? No law here. Big dump on B. You want a pet crab? Go catch it yourself. Here's... I know. I did not want to do that treasury option. That didn't do anything, essentially. That just ruined the treasury. Didn't even... It would have lowered Pat's Defiance. I think it lowers their Defiance 3. So it's not a bad way to lower Pat's Defiance if you need to do it. Just, I didn't need to do it. It was totally worthless. It's tied. Do we ban crabs or not? We do ban crabs. Now that the sale of crabs is illegal, the pinchy little creatures are more valuable than ever. Of course, we made it illegal, now the people just want them. Gangs of crab smugglers spring up along the coast, murdering each other over profitable reefs. thousands of fishermen start hunting crabs instead of the fish that sustain the coastal diet. Crabs are going to be the death of us. Farming will go down on the coast. The fines will go up. Stability goes down. Stability's getting too low. And oh yes then. Do I quietly sell my own crabs on the black market? Or do I dispose of the crabs to set an example? Bruh. Another roll. And this one, this is roll. I need the money. I want to sell the crabs. That would help counts, but I will roll here, and I want to roll. I'd rather sell the crabs and get my money back at least. I don't have a 4, I have a D8. We'll do D8. 1 through 4 or 5 through 8. We get a 4. Yay. I will, discreetly sell my own crabs. Haha. You try to keep the sale a secret. And according to the text, but it's not. I messed up on the text. I just copy and pasted. Is why. For my D6. Can I prove it? Can I prove it? Roll it. 3. I promise. 6. I promise. Do it. There. 7. See? It can go 7 or 8. You try to keep the sale a secret, but word gets out. The patricians and the kingdom as a whole are outraged at your hypocrisy. But who cares? I've got coin to count. Ooh. Authority went down 2 to immediately help the counts there. Defiance goes up for everybody. Treasury goes back up, though. We love that. There is a clairvoyant visit. Lady Frost. Hello there. Your Greatness, Your Highness, Chief Jellyscuds has been having prophetic dreams. It's true. Oh, it's true. I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Jelly? Give me a prophecy, then. I look to the future, and it speaks through me. Fire, much fire. No more, no less. For instance, Countess Gooberfish should beware of birds next season. A fish should be afraid of birds. They're natural enemies. And I saw a vision of Lord Patrician Zweifrund, his body floating away on dark water. Zwei. Careful. What? Depths below? Birds? Yes, the birds are coming. Please, Your Highness, have her foretell the future for the council. We can gain insight in the great mysteries. Do we A? All right, just this once. Begin the visions. Do we B? Throw this charlatan into the dungeon. Or C? Do we make Chief Jellyscuds an official council member? Feel threatened? It's not a threat, it's a prophecy. There's a thinly veiled difference between them. Hitchcock fits the theme of Frankenstein and Dracula, but the birds attack. What do we do? It sounds serious. We can do something about this. Just this once. Begin the visions, A. Throw Jellyscuds into the dungeon. Or C. Do we make it Jelly an official council member? Don't Chiefs win soon? Chiefs are on their second stage. They will pick their goal at the end of the season here. And we'll see what that is. Counts are also on second stage. They're going to advance here too, it looks like. Maybe. It is a close one. It looks like just this once, though. Give us a vision, Jelly. A one-time only. Chief Jelly spreads a dark velvet cloth on the floor, sits cross-legged, and closes her eyes. After a moment's silence, thank the gods, Your Highness! Something wonderful beyond the veil! Let me gather myself, so I may understand what lies ahead. I see respect for the throne spreading across the land. But beware, deference becomes fear. Treat good fortune with wisdom, Your Majesty, for luck turns into a blizzard in the mountains. Beaming, Chief Lady Frost whisks her out. You think you spot a couple of coins changing hands, but you can't be sure. I can't be sure Lady Frost lost some money. Jelly Scuds gained some. Sure enough, the Chancellor soon reports a new tax treaty with Ashmead that puts the kingdom at a great advantage. Jelly must have known what she was talking about. Authority goes up. Yeah, that wasn't a good prophecy for the Counts. We are low on lumber in the north. Decadence. Just made your vision clear. Is that what it was? Your Highness, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves? Let us harvest their trees. We need the wood for our craftspeople. I've told you 1,000 times, Count. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. So Counts lose money, chiefs gain money. A contract, you gave them a contract here. Your Highness, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. A. The Counts have a contract and may go logging. B. Let them harvest the lumber but share the proceeds with the chiefs. C. We turn the forest into a joint eastern northern hunting reserve. Or D. Do we fence off the area to make sure that no one goes near it? Trusted faith. Alright, logging contract. Royal Guard, Lucy, welcome on in. How are you doing here today, Lucy? The Counts have a contract. Do we honor it? With the chiefs, they have a contract with your chieftains here, Lucy. How are you doing? You are the chiefs for the game. The forest, may be haunted. Maybe. We don't know. We're told it is. But a lot of forests are haunted. Especially for the chiefs. Doing good. Good to see you here. Hope all is well on your side of the kingdom. We're, mid-end game, almost end game probably at the moment. Pats are on their final stage. Chiefs about to enter their final stage. Counts hoping to enter their final stage. The Chiefs right now need low faith. Though they're going to advance to stage 3 soon. It's a tie currently. Wing B for sharing. Anybody break a tie? There it goes. Alright. Sharing is caring. With the Council's express permission, hundreds of Eastern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and start hacking it down. But their woefully unprepared for what they find. Just woke up. Well, welcome up here, Lucy. Nice restful nap or sleep I hope you had. The moment the workers cut into the ancient trees, they come alive, picking up laborers and devouring them whole. Trade goes down for the East. Stability goes down 1. Panic spreads. The counts withdraw from the area immediately. But the forest does not return to dormancy. Instead, trees start marching across the north, ransacking villages along the way. Farming goes down. Defiance will go up for the north. I warned you! Now there's an army of angry trees on our doorstep. The greed of the counts knows no bounds. It happens. It happens. We check in with the chiefs. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony in the smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Ragna, the chief's claimant, sits atop a throne of bone surrounded by god speakers chanting in a foreign tongue. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you Queen of the North, Lordrender, soon to be Queen of all the kingdom. Glory to the Lordrender, chosen of Valtor! Glory to Morgana in the North! The assembled chiefs roar in chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Many faithful warriors of Valtor have already joined our cause, fellow chiefs. We must bring down the false king in the south and fulfill the prophecy. The only question is how. Chiefs, how do you fulfill the prophecy? Do you A, lure the king to the north and sacrifice him in a pagan ritual? Or do you B, sacrifice thousands of goats to the old gods and call upon them to intervene? Chiefs, A involves lowering your own defiance, currently at 4. B will involve raising your own farming, currently at 2. Chieftains, your final stage. Lure me to the north and sacrifice me in a ritual. It'll never work. Never ever, chiefs. I can't be fooled so easily. So it is destined, so it will be. Spread the word to all of Morgana's children. The throne breaker has risen. The false king will fall. But first we drink in honor of the gods. More cheers erupt through the clan hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. Chiefs, we drank together at Winter Feast. You wouldn't sacrifice me. For the final stage of their scheme, chiefs must lower their fines to 2 or less. Alright. We get a law. I'll adopt the golden choice, just in case. Just in case. On the verge of rebellion, you might have heard whispers of it. On the verge of rebellion are the counts. In order to rebel in this game, your defiance stat must be higher than authority or stability. So right now, 6 or more defiance means you could rebel. Counts the only ones able to. While you are rebelling, your scheme is put on hold, and you merely will march upon the king and trying to overthrow. And, give me the good word first. I want the good news. Rhoda. Greetings, Lilla. I have an idea. As you know, the people of the coast are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent to the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time, take the opportunity to preach in your favor. I mean, why do this for me? It's my duty as your wife, isn't it? Besides, it'd be good for both of us, for you to be more popular. Rhoda, my love, go forth. Teach them to love me. Excellent, I'll make preparations immediately. Word spreads fast that the Queen Consort is planning a tour of the coast. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where she plans to stop. Defying your expectations, Rhoda gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, preaching at length about your good standing with the church. It strikes a chord. The Spymaster happily announces your popularity is rising all across the region. Defiance will go down, stability will go up. The trees are attacking in the meanwhile. Lady Frost, Your Majesty, ever since those bird-brained counts tried to cut down our ancient grove, the trees have been rampaging across the north. You just said that the forest was haunted. Lots of forests are haunted. You should have said, composed of ancient cursed trees that swallow people whole. There's a difference. The grove is older than the kingdom itself. It's no wonder it held such power. Please, your highness, assemble the council. We must appease the trees. Do we A, set fire to the north? B, search for a wizard to destroy the trees? C, bring in eastern soldiers to help fight? Or D, the chiefs can deal with this alone? Persistent people. What do we do? Alright, the evil trees. We think C or D. These aren't bad rolls, are they? We have money for a wizard. Fires aren't bad. No wizards, says Jelly, though. Mm, 100% chance that the Eastern soldiers that's combining them with the North to do it. If C succeeds, that is true, Waper. If D succeeds, it could too. The chiefs can deal with this alone, though, it appears. I see. Saddle us with an army of marauding killer trees, then slink back to the east, will you? I should have known. The chiefs muster up whatever defenses they can. Rusted pitchforks don't even scratch century-hardened bark. They can't afford to be picky. Every fighter is an asset. The trees are hard to kill, and surprisingly adept tacticians. The peasants claim that the embodied spirits of northern generals who fought against the opposed gods during the Cursed Age. Military goes down 1, farming goes down 1. Whatever the case, the cost of the war is heavy. It takes many months and thousands of lives before the last tree is felled and burned. No one takes any chances. The legend of killer trees fades into the world once again. The Archbishop claims that one more bastion of the opposed god's influence has been destroyed. Stability goes up, and your king may have played this wrong here. Our last event is an angry mob, and I'll reveal why shortly. One morning, as you're making your way to the council hall, a mob of furious peasants surround your carriage. They pelt the windows with rotten fruit, loudly blame you for everything wrong with the kingdom. Combo, did. Down with the king! Poke my head out the window. What's going on? A well-aimed tomato splats your forehead. You duck back into the carriage and wait for your soldiers to quell the riot. I did realize, Combo, I don't know. I made a mistake. The soldiers have difficulties, however. Protect the king! Protect the... His words are cut off as he's dragged from his horse and beaten to a fine paste. The growing mob surrounds your stagecoach and begins rocking it back and forth. Your Majesty, make a break for it before they tip the carriage over. We'll stay here and hold them off. The gladiators draw their various weapons and form a ring around you, sheltering you as they scuttle for safety. Stones rain down the hall, like hail, but you make it back to the palace unharmed. Well, the events are in play at the beginning of... I don't think a lot of people did. I don't think anybody did. Call a council meeting, then. This is an outrage, Your Majesty. First riots and looting in the capital, now attacks upon your royal person. Our realm is on the verge of collapse. Peasants are afraid. People are afraid. The rule of law is broken down. The peasants are demanding higher wages and more rights. We can't obviously allow that. What do we do? Alright then, yes. Alright then, yeah. What Combo's referring to, and yet... Combo saw it, I saw it, but yet I just wasn't thinking. This is an event for low stability. So no matter what here, we might be raising stability, and it might go too high. Do we A, declare martial law? Do we B, round up the rioters and hang them? Or do we C, just give them everything that they want? Gamba on B, 70% roll. Alright, what do we do? So if I were... What I could have done to prevent this was do this first, then you guys could have voted A in the last event to lower stability back down, maybe, because nobody voted A. We needed A, probably. An advertisement. I can pause it momentarily during the ad. If you're seeing false visions from the others, I apologize. What do we do? Give them everything they want? They're peasants, though. We shouldn't give peasants what they want. Gods be good! You can't reward the common folk for rioting like this. It's like giving a dog a treat for crapping in your shoe. The fines goes up for everybody. Treasury goes down. Authority goes down. Stability will go up. Despite Chief Royal Guard Lucy's protests and those of many other nobles, the reforms are enacted. Wages go up. People's lives get better. The treasury goes down. The riot's quiet as the peasants realize that their demands have not been met. End of season, we check in with the counts. The council demands that the king's advisors resign. The king is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wing. Once our advisors surround the king, we'll have complete control of what he hears. We will shape his reality. We'll treat the king like a mushroom, keep him in the dark, and feed him. Now, let's not be vulgar. The question is, what do we do with that control? Counts. Your third stage, then. Do you A, turn the king into a useless figurehead? Do you B, force the king to abdicate in favor of your claimant? Don't think it matters here, but this does matter in the term of that you got to your third stage here, Counts. So everybody reached stage 3 for the game. Not that it matters. Waper, bugs occur in this game. Yesterday, we had a miracle victory. Alright? I know. Never say never. If you missed yesterday's stream, the Barons won, despite not hitting their goal. It truly was a mistake, a bug in the game. The Barons got a victory. They did never hit their third stage. And they still won it. We've had times where people have been on their third stage and the victory condition didn't hit as well. So, maybe pray for bugs. FMX, welcome on in. The Counts. Indeed, you are a Count. FMX, welcome on in. Get in there. Get that vote. Useless figurehead. One thing. I know. God, Roswell, you were instrumental. And the Ninth deemed that you would do it. We'll turn the king into our powerless little puppet. Dance, puppet, dance. Lucy, yes. Normally you're not allowed to choose. It just happened that he got in there. But that's a new thing in the game that happened with the last patch. But only at the very beginning, when you're at the very beginning screen, can you choose who you are. He just got lucky. I assure you, it was just lucky. Sometimes it's scary how much you get into this. But yes, it was a great plan. What now? Now the kingdom must return to prosperity, and we'll ensure we get all the credit. You get lucky. I think it might try to put you in there. They say it's not supposed to, but why not let people join what they want? The council will see this as a demonstration of our competence. They'll insist on sweeping out the old guard. At that point, we've won. But the final stage counts raise stability to 8. However, as we look at everybody on their third stage, get to a rebellion report. We will, check out Far, Far Away. Alright. Some people say they haven't seen this then. Let's check it. It's been a long day, coming after a long week. And a long year, come to think of it. You're ready for bed. Good night, dear. I kiss my beautiful wife. Good night. You climb into bed, cuddling up to Rhoda. You'll sleep as soon as you close your eyes. Oh, I wish that would happen. You dream that you're in a vast, glittering city of magnificent spires and floating temples. You're surrounded by strange little fairy folk with golden eyes and golden tongues. Golden slumbers fill my eyes. They're trying to warn you of something, but you can't quite hear them. Then they're being swept away by an invisible force. An enormous, bearded figure in dripping robes walks down the now empty street, flanked by Lady Patrician Hopeful Destroyer and Denari, the patrician's claimant to your throne. Greetings, your majesty. Surprised to see us? Using magic almost feels like cheating. I suppose I'll feel guilty about it later, after my coronation. Thank you for bringing us here, to gloat, great wizard. Now please, take this pathetic specimen somewhere far, far away. As you wish. Scrampton clamps one huge hand around your shoulder. Your feet begin to move on their own accord, trudging along beside the wizard. And then the ground drops away as you take flight. Whee! This ain't so bad. Far behind you, Lady Patrician Hopeful and Ragnar dwindle into dots, then vanish from sight completely. I mean, I've always wanted to fly. Whee! I'm flying! Look at me, way up high. I don't know the words to the song. It's risen. That's right, your majesty. It is all a dream. Just relax. Go through it. Let your body go through it. You leave the glimmering city behind and fly across a baffling dreamscape. Across fields of pink snow, dancing stars, and gnashing teeth. How long have you flown? Minutes? Months? The teeth are creepy, alright? Just like those toy ones. At long last, you find yourself barreling towards a swirling portal in the sky. Scrampton halts in midair, but your momentum carries you forward. Uh-oh. Farewell, your majesty. I hope a new world offers you a new beginning. And then you're flying through the portal, and everything goes dark. Okay. Alright. This is a dreamland called the Apiary, if you're not sure where exactly he's taking me through, and I will wake up. You awaken to find yourself in a city street. But it's like no city you've seen. The buildings are enormous. Giant rectangles with thousands of windows. 10 times higher than your palace. What the fuck? The street is crowded with commoners, walking around as though in a great hurry. A metal box roars past on wheels, causing you to shriek in fright. The fuck? Someone jostles you and calls you a Ren fair-looking asshole. What? What? You set out into the brave unknown, hoping to learn more about this bizarre place. Who knows? Maybe it was the start of a grand new adventure. Yeah. Scrampton sent me to the future. Alright. GG's to everybody. But especially the patricians here. I've been watching this through. A medieval king transported to modern times. And yes, all of the... If you haven't seen the sorcery endings, they're all pretty cool and unique like that. Scrampton will either send me to New York. I think that's supposed to be in New York, right? Or in the other ending, you get to go under the sea with Scrampton. That might be your favorite dream ending. Good game. Good game, Pats, then. There was a lot to learn about life in this strange new world ruled by money and electricity. King Lila eventually got a job as a social media manager for a mattress company. I mean, it's a simple life compared to the life of a king, but I guess it'll do. The chiefs decided that the time must not have been ripe. The prophecy was quietly forgotten by all except the God Speakers, who waited for the right omens to arise again. The Count's attempt to replace the king's advisors never panned out. One night, Count Leonidas awoke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat, kindly asking him to desist. Yes, every single one of the sorcery schemes will have a different wizard for the faction, and then each of the endings, they will have 2 different endings for each of them then. I've seen all of them by now. We haven't experienced all of them in my streams, but I've seen them all in other people's by now. After King Lila vanished mysteriously from his bed, Denari of the Pats was best positioned to occupy the power vacuum left behind. None dared challenge his succession, fearing the wrath of the wizard Scrampton. Alright. What is my name? King Lila the Strong? Was I strong? What'd I do to deserve that? I don't know if I agree. I don't know how... I don't know exactly how the monikers are chosen. The strong doesn't make too much sense to me. I don't know what it should have been. Strong of stomach. Yes, I did eat a lot during the Chiefs festival. I'm the strong stomached. The party mode. You can do that, yes. If you own the game, you can play on party mode to go through quickly. The military stats, true. I guess that's probably it. We are a very strong, a very military-like nation. We'll play one more game here today. Combo Lurker ends up being the wealthiest noble. Stats will carry over from game to game during a dynasty. So, high military all around, low faith everywhere. We could use some more trade and farming for everybody. Alright. One more game then. GG to the Pats. This is the last day of the league that the Pats and Counts will play. Pats, I mean, just securing that #1 position probably with this win right now. Chiefs have one more game to play tomorrow, or one more day of games tomorrow. Join on in, though. We'll play another game right now. Give me a second to go walk. Another banana is in order, maybe, for my snack. But I will return here. And you can't switch teams, or you can't pick the team you're joining now, then, Lucy. Because it's already a dynasty locked in. It has to be, like, the very, very beginning. Party mode, I've only tried party mode like a few times, and party mode's alright. Just, I don't like to be sort of stuck there when I'm playing King of the Castle. Like, it feels like more of a commitment when you're playing party mode than Twitch. But, I'll be back in a minute here. And sorry, Lucy. If you want to still help the other team win, you can do that. I mean, the points matter. All through the past couple weeks, I've been keeping track of who's doing the best amongst all the factions. Alma, welcome on in. Shh, Alma. Welcome to the Chiefs, then. Michael, Sarah, yeah, spelled join wrong, but I don't know that. Welcome on in. Game 2 will start in a few minutes here, everybody. Need more water. Dakota, thank you. Welcome on back, everybody. Settlers, everybody, welcome on in. Squeaky door. Discord, I post stuff in Discord, of course. Twitter. Reddit. The Reddit's not super popular, I don't know. Got a banana. And a piece of bread for my little snack there. Praise the ninth. Michael, thank you for praising the ninth. We need some of that. We are not a very faithful kingdom in that first reign. I mean, we already are the least faithful of the nations. It just got worse, though. Alright. If you missed it, Patricians won our first game, our second game of the day. Pats, Chiefs, Counts. The last game on the schedule for the Counts and the Patricians. Patricians already in first place. You can see our current leader on the leaderboards. They're only going to secure that #1 ranking. Counts are doing good. Do they want to get a win to ensure that they have their place? Chiefs play tomorrow, but they are last place, and they didn't help themselves in the first game. We'll begin our second now. We will go to my own path to victory here first. And welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for playing today. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers. Unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne that they have stolen. Bread and banana. I didn't have banana bread, though. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Bananas, we always keep bananas. They're just, quick burst of energy, easy to eat. And then bread, I love bread. We always have breads. We have these wheat yeast rolls currently. That's what I had. All right. Got some peanut butter. I felt like I couldn't make a sandwich, but I mean, at the same time, that was essentially a fluffernutter-like sandwich I ate, right? I just needed peanut butter. Peanut butter would have been great. I will roll a d6 then to determine what my goal for the game will be. I suppose Pats are a little interested in this. You hate peanut butter, Lucy. I love it. I love peanut butter. I want peanut butter now. D6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3. Once again. Monarch Desi. Denari. I'm not. Desi was yesterday. Monarch Denari. I suppose so. But I mean, Michael. We'll see. I will be the greatest monarch who ever lived. I see. So you're the type that likes to build a lot of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. We'll go council introductions next. Roswell. We did it! By the 9th, we had to pull some strings, but we got you that crown, just as I said we would. Pull some strings, meaning they worked with Scrampton the Wizard in the last game. Now just remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really a monarch. More like an employee of the patricians. I'm the monarch now. You can't push me around, Roswell. Relax! You're from the coast, aren't you? What's good for us is good for you. Trust me. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council. But don't forget what I told you today. Yes, alright. I will. Counts of the East. Michael Serra. An honor to finally meet your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Chiefs of the North. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. I know I will, Drogon. With that, introductions are done. What do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Coronation. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Lila, but you must still answer... you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then, Chancellor. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, welcome on into game 2 of the day. What do we do at our coronation? A, the patricians will smooth over any bad feelings with bribes. B, proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. C, throw the monarch into the river. Or D, the troops shall bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield. Military back on the menu. We did do D last time. What happens at our coronation of Denari? Religious ceremony? In this kingdom? Are you mad? You are. All of you. Gone mad with power. Alright, alright. If we want to praise the ninth, I said we should this game. So let's start off with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. Best, never, next. Welcome on in, Best. You're in time for my ceremony. And you have joined in to the patricians for the game. Thank you for joining us, Best. This is Celeste Ave. In the hallowed halls of St. Bertrand's Cathedral, the Archbishop places the crown upon your head before launching into a sermon. Faith goes up for the coast and the east. Doesn't go up for the chiefs. Vallacy, you are a count. This is the same game we were playing earlier. It won't let you change for a dynasty. So you remain a count with 0 gold. And that is why Denari is the monarch, ordained by divine right, chosen by the ninth god, elevated above all. If the assembled nobles were plotting against you, perhaps the threat of eternal damnation has given them second thought. Probably not. At least you can go more broke. Can't go more broke, indeed. Alright, picking your goals for the game now will be everybody, starting with the chiefs. Hilda of the Royal Guard Lucy clan. Nice. Charismatic northern hero. Stands precautiously on a long house crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Precariously is what I'm supposed to. Goober, you are back in. You are a countess for the game. 800 gold in your coffers. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not the imposter Monarch Denari. The Royal Guard of Lucy clan. How do we make that happen? Spitting. Chiefs, how do you make it happen? A, an uprising. B, subterfuge. Or C, hornblower. A will involve raising the treasury up. First stage, it is at 1,500. B, lowering stability, it is at 5. And then hornblower, lowering all faith. It's at 7 amongst everybody now. The app I'll make sure that your votes are going through then, Goober. Sometimes the app is messed up. Uprising, believes Waper. Thrifty tokens. Good afternoon, Josiah. How are you doing it today? An uprising, you'll say. Thrifty, you are a chieftain. Want to pick your goal here, sir? Our second game for the day. Pats won the first game. They sent me away. Far, far away. To this magical land of, what was it? A New York City? They sent me to? Tooting time? Apparently not. It goes well, though, sir. How are you doing here today, Mr. Thrifty? Toot has been attempted a few times by the Chiefs. It hasn't worked out for them too much. So we will go uprising, it appears. The Chiefs plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance the scheme, Chiefs raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Counts Martine of the resident lazy dynasty. An eccentric Eastern enigma. I love the alliteration. Eccentric Eastern enigma. Leans delicately on a podium. Sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Denari wears the crown. Counts, how will you win the game? A blood ritual. B, ascension. Or C, possession. Counts get their 3 schemes. A involves having the highest farming. You currently do with 4. B, lowering your own faith. It is at 1. C, lowering your own defiance. It is at 2. And it counts. Picking your goal for the game here. Ascension gets another one. These are all counts exclusive schemes. I usually favor those myself. Flavorful, it works funner. A vote for possession from Lazy. That counts. We will go. Ascension. The counts plan to induct the monarch into their secret cult. Offer him immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. It is at 1 currently. Florian, of the best Never Next family, infamous coastal elder, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. How very cunning of us! Denari now sits the throne. The patricians are in charge. The other regions will already be scheming to depose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Patricians, will you A, remain loyalist, B, attempt intimidation, or C, corruption? Sir Skeleton, welcome on in. How are you feeling here today? Skeletonization is illegal in our country, but we'll allow you to remain. Skeleton, thank you for joining us. Chieftain, we're just beginning our... It's because of the wizards, all right? The wizards, they always skeletonize people. We had to do something. But you are welcome. You are welcome here. Always. Loyalist, it appears. Patricians won our first game of the day. They used sorcery, and Scrampton sent the monarch far, far away. This game, I'm doing very well here today. It's been a lovely autumn. Kids are in school. The nephews are in school. Always nice this time of year. Preparing for Halloween. That settles it then. Long live the monarch. May they bring peace and prosperity to our new kingdom. But we can always change our minds. If Denari ever gets out of line, we can take up arms to get rid of them the old-fashioned way. Even if it's a little costly. Patrician's goal, then, if you haven't done loyalty scheme, is to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. So essentially, if I win the game as monarch, patricians win this game. If defiance does get too high, you can still change your minds and you can still rebel as a loyalist faction. So everybody's goal for the game. Chiefs attempting an uprising. They need to raise the treasury up 2,000 or more. The counts attempting ascension. They need to keep their faith at 4 or less. Patricians then are loyalists. My goal currently is authority. My first law will be a gamble. Just in case. I'm not utilizing too many laws as we play our games here. And let's go, that second. We'll go silver discovered first. Sir Skellington. Hello there. There you are. Excellent news from the north, your greatness. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. The mining will begin. Wait. Says Morgramoon. Countess Morgramoon waves an ancient parchment. Combo, welcome back. Combo, a returning chieftain. You have 2,400 gold. The silver belongs to me. The deposit is on our side of the border. And this scroll proves it. This could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the north and east has always been highly contested. A. The north owns the silver. They claimed it first. B. The east is entitled to the land. They have some paper that says so. Or C. Both regions must share the silver. I mentioned not using too many of my laws, but the fun thing to do here... Vote D. To what? Give it to the Pats? I will veto C. We're not sharing. Somebody gets the silver. Either A, the north, or B, the east. The blue team or the purple team. Who gets it? There is no D. Bulbasaur. Hello there. How are you doing today, Ephra? Welcome on in. In time for, like, the beginning of Game 2 here, Ephra. Pats won Game 1. You yourself are a patrician. Patricians are loyalist to Monarch Denari. Thank you for joining us. Ephra, happy to see you. You joined the Pats indeed. Pats are on their way to first place, probably. There's no reward for first place during these 2 weeks. Do I give them a handicap? Do I put handicaps in? I don't think so. It's tied up. Pats, what the hell? You didn't pick a side even, Pats. Anybody out there hasn't voted want to break a tie? A and B. Otherwise, I've been rolling as of lately. And, if we roll random, who gets it then? Anyone who hasn't voted? Sir Skellington. Thank you for kissing the ring. It is a red Baron's ring. For the Barons were winners in yesterday's game. They won by a miracle. Alright, I know the Grandees have miracle victories, but nay. This was the most miraculous victory you will have ever seen. The Barons play tomorrow. Tomorrow's game is Barons, Grandees, and Chiefs. Last game today for Counts and Pats. It does appear to be tied then. So, I will leave it up to chance. By rolling a D, let's do 6 in chat. 1 through 3, the North gets the silver. 4 through 6, and the East gets the silver. It is a 4. The East is entitled to the land. They have some piece of paper saying so. I mean, putting it like that makes it sound so bad. They got some piece of paper. It says they own it. Very well. Very well, Your Highness. The chiefs don't like it. Their defiance goes up. The count's defiance goes down. There's an even more interesting event here, maybe. A call to apprentices. Should you just rebel? Let's check this out first, alright? Hold on. No rebelling yet, Skeleton. Combo Lurker comes to me. Bad news, Your Majesty. A meddling wizard has shut up shop in Colshaven. I believe it is Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Lady Pestilence. Why is this a problem then, Combo? She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking villagers from all over the north are lining up for their chance. Oh, it's not just peasants, Combo. For it is I, Gooberfish, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put on your clothes if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. We can assemble the council then. My thanks, Your Majesty. Always interesting who gets this event then. Do we A, allow Countess Gooberfish to become Pestia's apprentice? Do we B, require that she forfeits her noble title in order to become an apprentice? Or do we C, forbid Goober from traveling to Colshaven? B, gang? Does seem fair. That is 800 gold. This event is interesting because no matter how rich that noble is, whoever it lands on, it can take all of their gold. For instance, if Combo had been the one to become the apprentice, we could have taken all of Combo's gold. Forbid you, please. Goober doesn't want to be a... What? You don't want to be a wizard? It's up to the council. You'll be a wizard whether you want to or not. If the council votes on it. Imagine being forced to be a wizard's apprentice. That'd be terrible. Wink. Goober said that she didn't want it. Goober said she didn't want it. A few people respecting her wishes. It's close. But Goober, if you do not wish it, you will not become an apprentice then. My thanks, Your Greatness, for not bowing to this power-hungry fool. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must deal with this troublesome wizard. I know. Ephra, we were talking about that the other day there. Defiance goes down for the chiefs. So a noble can't even enter into a years-long blood pact to become an all-powerful demigod without council approval? Whatever happened to so-called freedom? Defiance goes up for the council. I thought you didn't want to be a wizard. Pestia's presence in Colshaven attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of her latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Just yet, I think she put you under her spell. Pestia will do that. Alright, she's quite enchanting. Farming goes down 1 for the Chiefs. Their trade will go up 1. The Honor Guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork, when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, bold as brass. "Hello, you Madge. Glad I finally found you. Bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Whom are you?" "Oh, me? Name's Quacking Tony, you Madge. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield." Before Quacking Tony can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. "Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder?" Ephra, that was so mean. How could you? No, we don't roll. No, this is a great idea. We will hold a vote on the proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. No, roll. I automatically go for it. She goes and gathers up the council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. All right. Roll. We must go for this. Flying Knights. All right, Meta Knight. He's like the best Smash Brothers character. Don't you want Meta Knight? A. Yes, the pilot program will be in the east. B. Yes, the pilot program will be in the north. C. Yes, the pilot program will be in the coast. Or D. No. This is incredibly stupid. No royal... I will not royal gamble here. Arguably, I'm not good with Meta Knight. I play some people that are just incredible with him, who never seem to die. Like, he can fly so good. I'm like, how do you do that? I suck with Meta Knight. No one benefits from any of this. Well, something's gotta happen. I mix it up in Smash Brothers. For a while, I was trying to main Luigi. Because, in, like, my friends and I in our collective sort of save file, Luigi was the least played character. So I'm like, fine, if Luigi's the least played, I'll play as Luigi. So I got good with Luigi. No, this is incredibly stupid. You guys do not take me seriously, do you? This is a wonderful idea. Yoshi is your go-to. I like Yoshi. Probably my favorite to play is Peach. Just because I love the vegetable. I love the vegetable-like attack that she does, where she grabs the vegetables out of the ground. You can throw them at people. I would just vegetable attack people. Luigi actually can be very good. He has a couple, like, instant kill attacks that are super hard to pull off. Ness all the way. Ness and Lucas are also great. I think I prefer Lucas to Ness once Lucas entered. Because Lucas was more powerful, but, like, harder to hit. But, like, a clone of Ness otherwise. Alright, fine. Go back to bed. Ivysaur and Ultimate. Ooh, Ivysaur. Earthbound, I'm a big fan of Earthbound, so, like, when the first Smash Bros. Came out and Ness was in it, I'm like, holy shnikes! You don't know who Ness is? The nobles shuffle back out of the council hall, rolling their eyes and stifling yawns. My bad then. Alright, go back to bed, nobles. Sorry I wasted your time. And, if you didn't know then... That's where my Fuzzy Pickles comes from. Fuzzy Pickles, everybody. Am I right? Wow, what a terrific photograph. Fuzzy Pickles comes from Earthbound. That's why I have Fuzzy Pickles in. Because that's what Ness, there's a photographer, takes your pictures. So you gotta pose, you say fuzzy pickles. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They be loyal to coin above all. Of course you'll be taking the gladiators, Your Majesty. None of the other options are half as muscly. I mean, true. Ephra, that's a good point. But let's meet everybody first here. The Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight unbeatable. The Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. The Gladiators. They're a gang of low-born crooks who turn themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable. Can you trust them? The foreign mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to the rest of the kingdom. The original line. I was going to say that one, but I didn't. Made my decision. I wait your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Alright. And I'm randomly picking this here between the three mercenaries out, no honor guard out, but 1, 2 warriors, 3, 4 Eastern Knights, 5, 6 Eastern Gladiators. We got Gladiators last time. And we get Gladiators once again this time. I will make the arrangements at once. Defiance goes up for the nations you don't pick, goes down then for whom you do. The Gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested, the women are underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Good news, everyone! My oily boys are here. And we end the season and approach our first auction of the game. Exclamation point fund, space your choice, space how much you wish to bid for an auction. Our richest nobles are pictured on the right, Combo and Waper at 2,400 and 2,000 are richest. If you need to know how much you have, ask, I can help you out. Let's review everything we've got. Only the top 2 buildings get funded. A, the cathedral will raise up faith for the chieftains. B, the prison lowers stability in the kingdom. C, the observatory will lower faith for the counts. D, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. E, the aqueduct will raise farming up for the pats. And F, the monument will raise authority for the kingdom. Chiefs are concentrating on treasury for their first stage. Chiefs, frankly, D is a long-term goal maybe of yours. What else could Chiefs do? I don't know, but D, I'd say B probably, Chiefs, if you have to do something. The counts want low faith, 4 or less. C would help you, though, you're already at 4 or less, you're already at 1, maybe not necessary. The Pats who are loyalists, my goal is authority. Therefore, F, what Pats might like. Otherwise, sabotaging other people, maybe A, raising the Chiefs' faith. E, getting your own farming up, Pats. I'm beginning it right now here then, Lucy. 60 seconds you'll have. And there it goes. There it goes. I know I dawdle sometimes. Maybe that's a bluff. That's like a bluff. That can be like, oh, I'm betting 500 here. Or am I? When I have 0 gold and I'm playing King of the Castle, I'll bid in the auctions anyway, just to throw those bids out there that people that are like looking at the text are like, bid, bid, bid. And people are like, what? Chaotic. 25 seconds left. D and B currently are our leaders. D at 1500. B is at 801. There's a lone gold in C. 850 now in F, overtaking it. So it's D and F currently both being reinforced, I think. There's 10 seconds left. D lowers authority. F will raise authority. It is now B and D. B at 2,000. D now. B and D. And it will be then. B and D. B lowers stability in the kingdom. Combo, biggest contributor to that. D, the theater, will lower authority. Ephra. And, not only do these buildings raise lower stats, but there are certain events tied to them. There's a very, cool event tied to the theater. Rebellion report. Currently on the verge of rebellion after lowering those stats will be the Counts. In order to rebel in this game, you type !rebel. Your defiance stat in your nation must be higher than authority or stability, whichever of those is higher. So 5 right now. Counts, this is a potentially very early rebellion. But don't rebel yet until you learn about mining news. Can't even read that. It's so dark. DJ Fierce Fish. Hello there. How are you doing here today, DJ? You are a chieftain for the game. Thank you for joining us. And Sir Slippity Slap. How are you doing today? Welcome on in yourself. It is a red Baron's ring today, for it was a Baron's miraculous victory yesterday. How are you doing here, DJ? And then, Sir Slippity, you are also a chieftain then. Welcome on in. There is mining news, though, here. Haven't joined in forever. It is good to see you here. Welcome on in. We are playing, this is our second game of the day here, DJ. First game was won by the Pats. All this week, all last week, I've been keeping track of how every faction is doing. And DJ, thank you for praising the ninth. And, currently, of all the 5 factions, Patricians have been doing the best over this tournament here. Chiefs have not been doing too well. Chiefs really have played today and tomorrow. Chiefs really need wins. Your Highness, you recall the silver deposits between the north and the east? Alright, yes, a little bit earlier, Morgramoon and the Chiefs were fighting over mines. Our miners followed a rich vein and broke into a series of small caverns lined with smooth silver. What's more, there are tunnels leading to the surface. The surface of the North, Your Highness. This is according to the so-called official documents provided by Morgramoon. The mine is ours. Murmurs rise among the council. All right. We gave the mine to the Counts based upon some documents they had. But now it appears we should have given it to the Chiefs all along. A, the Chiefs can also mine from the deposit. B, these official documents must be investigated. Or C, the decision has already been made. Leave this alone. That's what happens sometimes. All right, what do we do? Allow the Chiefs to mine 2A. Investigate these documents, B. Or say, hey, we gave it to the Counts. Let's let them keep it, C. No options for treasury yet. Nope. Lucy, we have not. We are approaching tax season, though. So maybe. The decision has already been made. Leave this alone. The counts are relieved with your decision, while the chiefs complain that they can hear pickaxe strikes thudding below their feet. Stability goes down, defiance goes up for the north, down for the counts. That will actually prevent the rebellion momentarily as we lowered down their defiance. There is a refugee crisis, though. Michael, Sarah. The north is experiencing a terrible famine, Your Majesty, and a steady trickle of refugees has been pouring into the east. I'll say they are. They have zero farming. This is a terrible tragedy. They're looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They're turned to begging. The streets of eastern cities are crowded with northern vagrants. Well, I'm sorry if my suffering people are clogging up your precious eastern streets. They need help, not judgment. But will the council give it? Good point, yes. Oh no, all these dying peasants. Do we A, distribute grain among the starving peasants in the north? B, fund the local militia to deal with the beggars? C, close the roads out of the north? Or D, the monarch will personally hand out bread to refugees in the east? Okay. Fugees in the block tonight. A. Distributing grain sounds nice of us, doesn't it? It sounds nice of us, doesn't it? Shame. Me hand out bread to peasants? My word. Oh, right, the treasury. Well, having the treasury go down only to bring it back up is a strategy you could try to do. If the treasury gets too low, you get events to raise it. And I have been randomly doing some of those events. But do we hit the 40? I think you want to hit the 40, don't you? You're not sabotaging. This is a praise to hit. I will personally hand out bread. You travel to Rudgrad, the biggest city in the east, where you spend a whole day handing out loaves to northern refugees. Thank ye, your highness. You're applauded far and wide for your generosity. You are true monarch of the people. Defiance goes down for the chiefs, stability will go up. However, your symbolic public efforts don't actually do much to help. The famine in the north only worsens. How could it worsen? They have zero food. They can't owe food. More starving peasants flock to the east every day. Tensions heighten between chiefs and counts. Alright, so this reign seems to be all about chiefs and counts events, sort of their relationship. I didn't hand out enough. I know. I needed more bread. I'm not Jesus. I can't make the bread myself appear. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women? Or do you not mind? I think Monarch Denari will take anything here, Chancellor. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the Pats as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Let's see the choice first. And yes, the rebellion is quashed for now. Even the chiefs whose defiance was getting high has been brought down. So no rebellions yet. Right? Inside a smoky northern clan hall buried in snow, Chief Thrifty Tokens paces up and down the length of the room. his brow furrowed in frustration. I can see you, Thrifty. It's not enough? The villagers couldn't care less about the monarch on their hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We could start by ensuring the monarch actually has some wealth to flaunt. A shame the monarch seems determined to be destitute. I'm blue for you. Perhaps they're just really bad with money. Chief's aim raised the treasury 2,000 or more. It did not move from 1,500. However, we come to tax season. There are 3 ways in King of the Castle a monarch may tax the nobles. Cruel taxing them raises defiance, raises the treasury by 400 gold, and takes 400 gold from every noble in that color. Second place right now, Grandees Nay. Grandees have been dropping down. They're currently in 4th place, not even in the playoff. Grandees, I think, have to win tomorrow, probably to ensure that they get in. The top 3 teams, everybody, in our 2 weeks worth of games play on Monday. The winning team I will wear a costume of. Israel, welcome on in. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, Israel? Hope you're good today. You are at count for the game. Thank you for joining us. Common tax, no defiance swing, mere 100 treasury to wealth. Bribing you lowers defiance, lowers the treasury by 700, and adds 700 wealth to every noble in that color. Chiefs, you got the bonus. You struck a rich vein of iron in the mountains. All chiefs gained 500 gold, everyone else 200. We have a lot of rich chiefs then. And there's a lot of chiefs. Common tax all around is my MO. Anybody, using anything? Though? Hint, 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 if anybody is. It'll better. All right. Well, thank you. Take a shower. You'll feel people will feel better when you're clean and nice. And drink some water, of course. Not out of the shower, unless I don't know if you do that. Go ahead, maybe. Common all is fine. Very mean yesterday. We will common tax all around. There's a channel point in my stream. Anybody that's newer, that allows you to pick exactly what I do in decisions. So something like that, you know, is often utilized around tax season. Oh, dear. There are wizard troubles in the north. Okay. Let's see what's happening. Combo. More troubles in Golshavin, your greatness. Ever since Pestia took up residence to train her apprentices, people have been getting sick. If you missed it earlier, Pestia is in the north. She came to train an apprentice, but we did not pick one for her. I'll assemble the council. We can't do anything about wizards. Leave her alone. Why would she do such a thing? Wizards are so powerful that they're surrounded by cursed ambient magic. If they stay in one place for too long, it seeps into soil and citizens alike. They all know this by squatting in Golshavin, Pestia's willing endangering the north. I'll assemble the council here. By thanks, your highness. All right. Pestia is in the north causing trouble. Do we A, assemble a militia to push her out? B, compensate the chiefs for their losses and abandon Golshavin? C, gift Golshavin to Pestia permanently? Or do we D, let Pestia cook, as it were? Go C. Skeleton says C. Just give up the city. You take it. Whatever. Everybody get the hell out of there. What do we do? What is the C option? Give the whole city to Pestia as C. That's really letting her cook. That's not already letting her cook, that's buying her a restaurant. Few people, though, saying A. Have I ever seen A succeed? That's a very high military role. I'm not sure if I have. Can we push her out with the military? Very close. Between sending the troops at her and then gifting her the city. Two very different options. Chiefs behind gifting the city. Chiefs want to give the city to her. Moon, appreciate it. Compensating the Chiefs for their losses. In the event of a tie, the monarch makes a deciding decision. Deciding decision, yes, that's something. I let it linger in case there's anybody that wants to break it themselves, though, nobles. Anyone who hasn't voted? Otherwise, I will roll in chat to determine the fate of the kingdom here. Of the city, I suppose. Milk drinkers, I say. There comes Lazy. Getting up off your butt, Lazy, and voting. Lazy was outside in the hall, outside when we were holding the vote. We had to wake him up. Only true Northern here. It helps their goals see. But Slippity, it does seem very chief-like to try to send the military. To everyone's great surprise, the suicidal mission actually works. Whether Pestia was truly afraid, or simply couldn't be bothered to fight, you'll never know. Regardless, she and her apprentices clear out Koshavan when they see the troops coming. Defiance will go down 2 for the Chiefs. Authority goes up. It seems a little easy. And yeah, I don't think I've seen this succeed. Is the event over? I don't know. Hopefully, you haven't just made a powerful enemy. Alright, yeah, did this work? We chased her out, but we didn't really... She left on her own accord. And she knows we've tried to send an army after her. Okay. Hopefully... I truly don't know if this continues or not. Maybe we've seen the last of her. That's something a little more joyous. News from the mines. I'll take her on again. Grim tidings from the east, your grace. Moon, what is it? The northern troops are at the border to take over my silver mine by force. Let me at them, your majesty. We can't have this kind of infighting over such a soft metal. Right. Chiefs and counts have been fighting over a silver mine. We have given it to the counts and insisted it belongs to the counts. Now the chiefs want to take it. A, do we send soldiers to defend the mine? B, officially reprimand the North? Or do we C, order peace talks between Chief Sir Skeleton and the Countess Morgramoon? The troops work to stop a wizard. Surely they can defend the mines. But what do we do? Royal? No royal. Moon, Skeleton, what do you want to do? Skeleton's sending the troops. I mean, these are troops to stop you guys from... The Chiefs' troops are already there. The Chiefs are going rogue. It looks like it will be A. C's catching up at the end. I don't think it would have been enough. That's like 7 it would have gotten to. The Counts send their finest soldiers to the border, led by the Marshal herself. They crush the northern forces, hold the soldiers prisoner and demand a ransom from Sir X Skeleton. Defiance goes down for the East, goes up for the Chiefs. But he cannot afford their demands. His soldiers are conscripted into the Eastern Army. Ooh. Military goes down 1 for the Chiefs, goes up for the Counts. There are no more arguments over silver. No more. Okay. Counts, yeah, shift in military power. Counts our most militaristic nation. Eligible options, though. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and hold. Don't forget, Chancellor. Indeed, Your Majesty. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, let's meet our eligible candidates. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Sorcha, the firstborn daughter of the northern DJ Fierce Fish clan. Typical northern lass, big, brawny, and honest. Same way an axe to the face is honest. Despite that, she's clearly got some brains. She's an avid reader with a vast library. People say she nurses a grudge, though. Mastodon, welcome on in. There is another fish here. Goober, yes, DJ Fierce Fish is playing with us today. Mastodon, how are you doing today? You are a patrician for the day. Thank you for joining us. Picking our spouse here. She's not bad. This isn't bad. I think I like her. I can see the appeal. This is Irvin, eldest son of the Eastern King Israel dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression. I'm sure that's caused by an errant breaststroke. He's not swimming. He had a laboratory installed in his castle, spends most of his time there, conducting bizarre experiments. The other counts think he's mad, because he treats his peasants far too nicely. I know. That is maddening. Treating your peasants nice. Handsome. Very handsome. He is an intriguing candidate. And finally, for the coast, we have Alpheus, wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Mastodon's estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous. Apparently got a silver tongue, too. Israel, that was your daughter we just met there. He's also obsessed with the arena. All his friends are gladiators. Sometimes he even fights himself. Common folk hate him for some reason. Who cares what they think? I like a gladiator husband, wife, spouse. Could be worse. Could be better, though. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions to gain a lifelong alliance. Alright. And I will randomly pick who my spouse will be here. 1, 2 in a roll of the dice. Sorcha. 3, 4, Irvin. Or 5, 6. And I will marry Alpheus. 3. Bring me Irvin. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Defiance goes down 2 for whom you pick. Goes up 1 for the other nations. And King Israel Irvin was your child. Dark mode is weird on Twitch. I don't play it. I don't like dark mode. I don't know. I should do it sometimes. Welcome to the family, Israel. Salute. End of season. I'm always in the dark and everything. We check in with the counts. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Lowborn all across my lands are rejecting the ninth god. Yes, and tithe collectors don't dare knock at the door to my keep. Trade goes up for the counts. Now we must not falter. If the monarch grows proud, we can offer them the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of your scheme, counts, you must raise authority 5 or more. Sleep with one eye open, gripping my pillow tight. Monarch's golden choice will replace the monarch's vote. And we have a taxing issue. Your Majesty, help us. Countess Vallacy of the East has been bleeding us dry, he has. Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of a common idiom, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed my cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Count Vallacy has been taxing her peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. Vallacy, you only have 100 gold. What have you missed here, Roswell? Roswell, the game has been a bit of a chiefs and counts back and forth between, like, land and silver. Right now, counts seem to be doing well, like, stage-wise. They're in stage 2, they need authority high. Chiefs stuck raising the treasury up. Patricians, loyalists are biding their time. I think Pats are still doing good as well. It's been a hard year, Your Majesty. I have barely any gold to stay in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. What about this poor peasant's cows? And Pats, yes, Pats are loyalists currently. My goal is authority. Do you concentrate on stopping the counts? Keeping authority low? A pox on the stupid cows. Let's see what the council thinks of this, shall we? Alright. Do we throw Countess Vallacy into the dungeon to teach her a lesson? Do we B, allow Countess Vallacy to keep overtaxing the peasants? Do we C, have a royal tax collector take over tax duties in the East? Alright. Overtaxing their peasants. You don't have much money. Vallacy, I want to help you. I sympathize, I do. But what do we do? Yeah. Loyalists, is stopping counts more important than getting authority up? Counts' goal will be evaluated. When is it? In 4 seasons. So it's a while before counts have their check. If you keep it around 5, that might be good. Throw Vallacy into the dungeon? I think that's a little extreme, personally. Drakov's bones, not the dungeon! Why would you take the side of some poxy lowborn? Countess Vallacy is flung into the deepest cell. Her ill-gotten gold is confiscated. The other counts grumble at the imprisonment of their compatriot. Defiance will go up 2 for the counts. Authority goes up 1. Vallacy loses her 100 gold. And yeah, goodbye. F's in the chat. Vallacy has been imprisoned. But do not worry. If you die, become imprisoned, or otherwise incapacitated, you're worth it for that authority. Your child will take your place. You never stop playing this game. Vallacy II. Your child will take the place on the council. There are food riots in the north now. The farming has been quite bad. Sir Slippity Slap. Have I seen... I haven't seen your chief in a while. Maybe if I have seen your chief, you look great, Slip. Your Majesty, the famine in the north only grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in the major townships, from Skarmar to Thormgard. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? What are we to do? Either A, send in the army to control the riots, or do we B, import mass amounts of food from Tablin and Kurth? It won't allow us to do C, importing grain from the counts. It doesn't tell us why, but I think because their farming is low, and that is the other one too. Is that trade maybe why they can't do C? We can't do E because farming is too low. C might be trade. Maybe because their money is low? I don't know why they can't do C. Alright. A or B? We've been sending in the army an awful lot this reign. I'll just go. I'll just go. The army can control the riots, I assure you, my nobles. But if we want to import food, I will respect your decision. Thank you, Sir Slippity. And then, yes, FMX, I think I agree with that sometimes here. Smaller games you can play with your nobles, get to know them and see them. It's lovely, quaint. We're tied 7-7 as I look back. Anybody break a tie? Import food, get loan? Question, profit? Anybody? The army will work. Importing food will work too. Just it costs me a lot of money. Break a tie when it's a situation like this. If I continue on, the monarch gets to break a tie. And my method of breaking ties is rolling a dice. But we will import the food, says Mastodon. The treasury is opened. A tide of gold flows out of the kingdom and into the pockets of Talvanese and Kurth merchants. In return, grain floods into the famine-stricken northern lands. The treasury goes down to 200. Defiance will go down 1 for the north. Thank you, Your Highness. Thank the gods. The unrest dies down as soon as the rioters have bread again. It's time. It's enough to tide the peasants over until the next harvest. All right, farming will go up. Well, chiefs, one way, as Thrifty is pointing out, one way the chiefs can try to raise the treasury is actually by lowering it. Because we'll get an event to raise it probably next season. And then maybe, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can't. Royal wedding. The wedding to Irvin is naturally the talk of the kingdom. I mean, that was a lot of money to take right there. If that had brought you to if that had brought it to 900, it would have been best case scenario. Your wedding to Irvin is naturally talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Irvin at your side. DJ, thank you for being here then. It is good to see you. Have a good day, and before you leave, thank you for kissing the ring. The red ring it is today, because it was a Baron's victory yesterday. Whose ring do we wear tomorrow? It looks like the Pat's so far. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, is a feast. After the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new husband, Irvin, delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Irvin, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was! A shame we couldn't follow the Eastern traditions, of course. What's a wedding without a little bloodletting? True, I wish we had done a little bloodletting. But, let's focus on the positive, shall we, Irvin? Oh, don't worry, I'll always make the best of things. It can be tough being as gracious as I am. Yeah, sure. Tell me something, Irvin. Tell me something that you're passionate about. In my spare time, I tinker with some very complicated science stuff. I won't get into it, though. You wouldn't understand half of it. Did you just insult the monarch to his face on my wedding night? Married an utter twit. Will, I never have been so offended in all my life. I doubt that. You're kinda dumb. Irvin pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. You're left feeling a little depressed, dreading what married life will bring. Not a good sign for me in the marriage here. But alright, end of season. We check in with the Pats, plots, and counterplots. Divorce speed run. Yeah, we might be. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the coastal Pats are poring over secret letters, scribbled diagrams. On the walls, the corkboard filled with pins crisscrossed by colored string. The monarch didn't marry Alpheus, but at least they married someone. Now they just need to get on with finding an heir. Indeed, the clock is ticking. Priests are fleeing the east in droves. Whatever dark deeds those counts are planned, they can't be good. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Monarch Denari isn't going anywhere on our watch. Patricians are tempting loyalists. They must continue aiding the monarch by countering other regions' schemes. They win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes the ambition. Check in with everybody then. We just mentioned loyalist is what the Pats are attempting. Chiefs are stuck on stage 1 currently. They need the treasury to be at least 2,000. It's currently at 200, though it's about to go up. Counts need high authority. They are attempting ascension, 5 or more. Let's go. Rip the band-aid off. Bankruptcy looms first. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. And, what do you suggest we do about it, Treasurer? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. So, bankruptcy event will occur when you have under 1,000 treasury. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels. Perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold. So I've heard. Alright. What do I do about the low money in the treasury? Either A, here, I own the royal mint, don't I? Make more coins. Take a hefty loan from Salventon Gold Bank. Sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. Or, is it time to crack open some tombs? And I am rolling on these options for bankruptcy. 1 through 5, I roll a d20, I will print money. 6 through 10, I'll take out the loan. 11 through 15, I sell off some jewelry, and 16 through 20, we crack the tombs. Chiefs indeed. Like the mint and the loan. Lowering authority to stop the counts, maybe. So maybe B overall, best case scenario for Chiefs to lower authority plus get the money you need. Roll. May the ninth guide, might I? We get a 6. We will take out a hefty loan from Salvin Gaul. The Bank of Salvin Gaul operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth. We haven't gotten this so far. All the way across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic. The banker they send takes your signature, has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches as you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. Sounds like they sent like a treasure goblin or something. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. That's quite a lot of interest. Saddling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. Authority goes down 1. In the meantime, then, let's check out a few of these other options. The Songstress. Like like one of those. Or like I thought Treasure Goblin is something from Diablo. What do they call them? Treasure Goblins? Gold Goblins? Something like that? It's like a rare creature. Your August Majesty. A bard who calls herself the Songstress has been making waves in the coast. Her performances are attracting huge crowds. So huge, there have been brawls and stampedes as people push closer to the stage. There have been no deaths yet, but it's only a matter of time. With every concert, the riots grow worse. Yeah, the model of him is carrying like a big bag of gold. They're very fast when you see them, so you have to kill them quick to get their gold from them. What can we do to nip this in the bud? All right, a mysterious songstress. She's so popular, she's causing riots. Do we A, ban her from performing? B, ensure her shows have adequate security? C, invite her to the palace for a private show? Or D, this is not a matter for the council's attention? All right. What do we do? The songstress. Colloquially, a lot of people say Taylor Swift is our songstress. Tay-Tay, causes riots wherever she goes. She must be stopped in real life. They're making a big... Taylor Swift, she's dating a football player, and they're making a huge deal whenever she attends the games. It's ridiculous. Ban her. Not a bad idea. Most wise, your esteemed highness. I will send the city watch to inform her that her music is banned from public spaces. The fines can't get any lower for the Pats. We have my distant cousin, Ephra. Your esteemed highness, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom going, eh? I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. Lord Fitzalbert is your very, very distant cousin. About 15th in line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. Cousin, why are you dressed like that? Quite the dashing figure, aren't I? I had to borrow a few bits from Lord Patrician Ephra after a donkey chewed through my coat. Lord Fitzalbert's been staying at my estate for the last year. But regrettably, there have been some Financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns. But now my coffers are bare. Ephra? How much do you have? Only 100 gold. Ooh, yeah. Your coffers are pretty bare. Yes, poor Ephra couldn't even afford a little banquet to send me off. I'm sorry it's come to this, but I must petition the court for funds, your august majesty. Do we A. Pay Lord Patrician Ephra for his hospitality? B. Leave Lord Fitzilbert to sort this out himself? Or do we C. Lord Fitzilbert shall be put up in the palace? And there is a lower treasury, but thankfully for you, chiefs, it's only 1,000. It would not be enough to stop you from advancing. Phew. What do we do? Chiefs need 2,000 or more. I couldn't remember exactly how much we would give him. I'm like, is it going to be enough? Should we not spend carelessly anymore? We did just take a loan out, everybody. We have to pay back the loan in a year. It would be unfortunate, wouldn't it? It appears we can leave Lord Fitzilbert. Sort this out yourself, Ephra. I sympathize, I do, but he's your problem now. Lord Fitzilbert storms off in a huffy, noisy huff. Still, at least this treasury is safe from your cousin's grasp. Pats gain a defiance. End of season. We check in with the chieftains. Discontent on the rise. Back at Chief Thrifty Token's clan hall, the chief's plot is finally picking up pace. The common folk are getting rowdy. It's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of him. Careful we don't get too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Hi, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Monarch Denari is not only greedy, they're utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of your scheme, chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Alright. Maybe this will help some people out. Our next auction of the game. Exclamation point fund. Space your choice. Space how much you wish to bid in an auction. Our richest nobles are pictured on the right. We see many chiefs atop the list. However, everybody's money matters during an auction. If you need to know how much you have, ask, I can tell you. If you're on PC, there's an extension in the game that should be above me. Get the extension, can help you out. What do we have to offer? A, the aqueduct raises up farming for the chieftains. B, the prison lowers stability for the kingdom. C, the monument raises authority for the kingdom. D, the observatory lowers faith for the counts. E, the grand bazaar raises trade up for the pats. Then F, the thieves guild will lower trade for the pats. Not Pat's rise, really? I mean, yeah, I don't see why you'd have to lower your own trade, Pats. Pats as loyalists, my goal is authority. If you want to keep it high, that's C. Counts also need authority, though. Chiefs need low stability, that is B. So hot ticket items are B and C. The rest of it's sort of up in the air. 60 seconds. No joke, we can go E. Pats probably are E. Just if you want to spend anything. Chiefs are definitely B. Counts C to keep authority high feels right for you. They're going to be working, Chiefs at least are going to be working against you to keep it lower. A and C currently being funded. A raises farming up for the Chiefs. They had 0 not too long ago. Chiefs finally getting some food. We're halfway through the auction. C with 1,000 in second place. Raises authority. Counts need authority 5 or more. It's currently at 6. Chiefs need stability at 4 or less. Currently at 5. A and C still being funded. Now C and A. It sort of switches around. Top 2 buildings. Here comes the last 10 seconds, though, of an auction. I see 969 in B, 650 in E. It's still C and E, C and A, though, at 1,500 and 1,400, respectively. B jumps up 1669. Now B and E, C and B. Switched a couple times there. It will end up C and B. C raising authority. Lazy, biggest contributor to that. B will lower stability. Combo, biggest contributor there. Nice. We have my complaining cousin. Interesting news from the coast. Do all your family reunions go this well? I thought it went fine. You could say that. Lord Fitzalbert has decided to tell everyone that you're unwilling to give someone of your own blood funds on which to survive. It's stirring up bad feelings against you. Better to nip this in the bud before it gets out of control. We're always nipping buds. Should we A? The monarch should formally apologize. Nope. B. Pay the patricians to put him up. Or C. Officially reprimand him for his insolence. Hoy personally doesn't want to apologize here. I mean what I said. He's a lazy, no-good-for-nothing bum. And I'm glad he's out of my hair. A is not a good choice. I'm not apologizing. Veto A, here we go. I won't veto A. Just personally, why the hell should I apologize to him? Let's go ahead. There's no reason for the monarch to apologize. I did nothing wrong. It's not my responsibility to make sure my 15th cousin, or whatever it was, has money. Or 15th in line. He's probably 15th in line's probably, you know, like second or third cousin. I don't need to give that bum money.
60% of the time.
It must work every time.
Every time.
That's C, huh? You're not even voting for it, Ephra. Close vote. Killer Lion, welcome on in. How are you doing here today, Lion? Thank you for joining us. You're in time for a vote. If you want to break a tie, it's very close. You are a patrician yourself here, Lion. Thank you for joining us. Pats are loyalists this game. They won the first game of the day. No apology. Did I influence you? Sorry. I'm trying not to influence too much. Sometimes you just gotta say sorry. For what? I did nothing wrong. And we're still tied. We're still tied. I missed the other one. Got my word to keep. In the event of a tie in King of the Castle, the monarch breaks a tie. Mr. Jin, welcome on in. Master Jin. Mr. Master Jin. Mr. Jin, do you have a master? You are a patrician, at least for the game. How are you doing here, Jin? And Dakota, I saw, voted A. We will continue then. Newer players, Lion, Mr. Jin, thank you for joining us. If you have any questions about the game, let us know. I assume when you come in with a join that you know a little something. But if you need to know anything, ask, I will tell you. It's our second game of the day. You issue a proclamation apologizing to Lord Fitzalbert. Perhaps it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. It really does. But at least he stops complaining. He even sends you an effusive letter assuring you he's changed his ways for good. Jin, thank you for the follow then. If you are new to the game, yeah, just let me know if you don't understand something, if you need something explained. We've been playing this game for months, so we know a lot about it. It's essentially just a story-based role-playing game. If you are new here, Israel, like King Israel. This is a party game called King of the Castle. It is indeed a streamer versus chat game where anybody can play, and truly you get to play. I am like a dungeon master, I describe myself as, doing a paint-by-number sort of tale for you to play as. And, hi, Mom. Hi to all the mothers out there. My own mother, Delilah W. I saw her during the break. She was watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? It was on the Game Show Network. She was watching that. But, and the ring. Of course, the ring. Israel. Thank you for kissing the ring. The ring, it changes daily depending on who won the previous games. The Barons did very well yesterday, so we're wearing a Barons ring today. Right now, Pats are doing the best today. Even if they are making me apologize to my stupid cousin. There is banned music. We banned Taylor Swift in our country. Your Serene Highness, how could you be so stupid enough to ban the songstress's wonderful music? Dakota, but you said, oh, I know I supported the ban, but that was before she played me a tune. Now I realize it would be criminal to keep her music from the world. The fines will go up for the Pats. Dakota, I'm confused. Anyway, I don't think you could ban it if you wanted to. The watch officers you sent to arrest her have joined her fan club instead. So let's forget all this silly ban, shall we? And maybe invite her to the palace. I mean, you do like Taylor Swift. I like Taylor Swift. She's good. I like that she writes a lot of her own songs. Pop artists that do that, I have a lot more respect for. Shook it off. Shook it off. I like. Mr. Jin? Yes, yes. All right. Something definitely weird is going on here, though, everybody. Do we A, allow her to perform freely again? Do we B, order the Spy Master to investigate the phenomenon? Or do we C, refuse to lift the ban? Alright. Spy Master? Maybe send our good friend the Spy Master. She is very wise. Allow her to perform freely again. Hashtag free Tay. Spy Master can fix it, surely. Part of our advisors is the Spy Master. My favorite advisor, I think, is Spy Master. Chancer's cool, too. One thing you remember, I wasn't going to veto it today either, Ephra. I can survive. I know I can. Investigator? Absurd! The songstress has done nothing wrong. The fines goes up. Don't worry, Your Majesty. I'll get to the bottom of this. Jeff. Yeah. Doing that? Alright. Your refusal to lift the ban is met with riots from the peasantry, who love the songstress. Stability goes down. Worse still, how's the tire look? Good. Worse still, she continues performing anyway, in open defiance of your authority. Authority? What? How dare you, Taylor? About my heir. Your marriage to Irvin is not what you'd hoped. He seldom sleeps in your bed over breakfast. You exchange only a few frosty words before he departs to the laboratory. Alphabets. Frosty words are alphabet cereal. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured, A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. Air compressor turned on, if that's what you're hearing, then. Because me and my husband are not getting along, I won't have a child with him. I won't bring a child into this loveless marriage. So it's either I have a bastard, I'll make my youngest cousin my heir, or I plan to adopt a child. And I will roll a dice, a d6 in fact, to determine what I do. We get a 4. That means I will make my youngest cousin my heir. Of course, entirely sensible idea. I'll make the arrangements at once. Entirely sensible. End of season. We get to our next tax season of the game. 3 ways a monarch may tax you, the nobles. Cruel taxing raises your defiance, raises the treasury up by 400 gold, and takes 400 wealth from every noble in that color. Common tax has no defiance swing, 100 treasury to wealth. Bribing you lowers defiance, lowers your treasury down by 700, and adds 700 wealth to every noble in the color. Joke's on you, you got no money. Always a shame. No money? Excuse me, the chiefs themselves strike a deal with a chain of lumber mills, making 500 wealth. Everyone else only made 200. Chiefs are pretty rich. Richest nobility combined, I'd say. Counts are the poorest. Pats have numbers, but nobody really rich. Only 1,400 for Zwei. We do have a loan to pay off. That will come a few seasons from now, a few turns. But I think for the moment, common tax is in order. There are prying eyes. The Count FMX comes to me. Your Majesty, you are of course the greatest monarch of this century. FMX, why thank you. No thanks required, Your Grace. I speak only the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all. But what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest monarch for all millennia? FMX, that sounds sacrilegious. Perhaps it is. But perhaps it's simply making use of opportunities the Ninth God provides. If you are strong enough to take them, I can arrange more meetings so that we may discuss this matter further. The door bursts open. Aha! So they got to you first, no matter. The counts have agents everywhere. They've been building up your strength. There's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What the tale! All we want is to help the monarch. Is it true? Of course not. This is heresy of the highest order. The council must know. All right. This is a what do we do about the count's vote? A, do we force the monarch to officially refuse to join the cult? B, prevent the counts from seeking private audiences with the monarch? Do we C, leave the counts to their business? Counts attempting to go to stage 3 of their scheme. Chiefs have still a few more turns before they will get to theirs. Loyalists, I don't even have an heir yet. See, please, says FMX. It's not up to me. The council decides. Counts want to go about their own business naturally. This was the first event of the season, so we don't know exactly what will happen. Even Combo agrees that the counts have we have nothing to worry about. Thrifty, thank you, sir. Good to see you here. Appreciate you for hanging out. We will see you, of course, sir. Mr. Thrifty Tokens, shout outs to you, sir. Combo, thank you, Combo. It is tied up. Anybody want to break a tie? Do we either force the Monarch to officially refuse? Or do we leave the counts to their own business? Anyone who hasn't voted want to break a tie? Otherwise the Monarch decides ties. And I will be flipping ad. And I will be flipping a coin, essentially, to decide whether to stop the counts or not. Just have an audio ad, so you can still see me. Somebody voted A, though. Dakota. And see, Lazy O could not tie it. We will force the Monarch to officially refuse. The nobles leave you no choice. You sign a statement saying that you're not interested in immortality. Not one bit. Alright. A will pass. But then we have the cousin plus songstress's secrets to reveal. Your vote didn't go through, Dakota, I'm sorry. But it did work eventually. The songstress's secret revealed. Your spy master silently appears at your desk. She's returned from her mission to investigate the songstress. You scan her for signs that she's lost her will. Just spy master. You okay? You're all there, right? Tell me you found something. What? I said, please tell me. She pulls a pair of plugs out of her ears. The songstress is a witch, drawing power from her lyre. It's made from magical wood. That woke you up. Made from magical wood. Some wizard who accidentally turned himself into a tree. When she sings while playing the lyre, people obey. But without that, she's nothing. We have figured out the secret of these songstress's powers. Do we A, send coastal soldiers with earplugs to arrest her? B, hire a thief to swap the magic lyre for a mundane one? C, have a deaf crossbowman snipe her from a distance? Do we D, allow the songstress to keep playing? Right. We have to do something about her. Taylor Swift is getting out of control. And it turns out Taylor Swift's a witch. Who knew? How do we deal with her? Should we let her keep playing? Maybe. Hard to say. Split votes all around here. Many different ways we can deal with this problem, huh? Swapping out the lyre sounds easy enough. It's only going to cost treasurely, apparently. Will it work? Any volunteers? Who wants to do this? I ask you, the nobles. A noble can get close to her and do it for us. A also was getting some votes, though not enough. Yeah, I can steal anything. Me. Never done a job like this. I can steal anything, me? Well, that sentence doesn't make sense. Never done a job like this before. The thief is as good as his word. He swaps the lyre while leaving the songstress none the wiser. At the songstress's next performance, she plucks her lyre and sings at the crowd to give her their gold. But they just stare at her, baffled. Can't you sing your old stuff from back when you were, good? The songstress screams and rants at the crowd, but they just shuffle away, leaving her in an empty theater. Meanwhile, the thief appears in your palace, holding the magical lyre in his hands. Interesting bit of kit, this. I don't have. I want prop. If I can get more props, I would love like a lot of props. Anyone have a lyre? I'll roll. We'll roll for what we say here. Someone going to regret voting B. We'll get A2. All right. Hand it over. Now. You know, my profession is thief, right? I find rhyming pretty tough, so just give me loads of gold and stuff. Wait. What? You show the thief down to your treasury and help him shovel gleaming piles of gold into special sacks he brought for the occasion. How clever of him. Now I command you to remember. Oh, bugger, what rhymes with remember? Anyway, you get my point. Forget this or I'll be disappoint. Forget everything that just happened. That's. You go to bed with a raging headache. When you wake up the next morning, the past 24 hours are a blur. It's a shame the thief never came back with that lyre. And it's a pity that so much of the treasury went missing around the same time. Terrible coincidence. Of course, Your Serene Highness. Terrible coincidence. It's fine, though. Your remorseful cousin. Fitzalbert comes back to me. Oh, my dear cousin, whatever can I do? I must throw myself at your mercy once again. What happened? Run out of snuff boxes? Your Majesty, I'm hurt. I know I've been irresponsible in the past, but I'm beyond all that now. No, it's just that I'm building this sanctuary for retired hunting dogs in the coast, but I've run out of money. I hoped that there was some spare coin in the treasury. Those poor dogs are in such need. And actually, no, there's not. We don't have enough for B. A, do we ask the coastal tradespeople for assistance? Or do we C, rally the farmers of the coast to help? Alright, neither of these rolls too good. 40% to 20%. Fitzelbert, Fitzy, I don't know if this is going to work out for you. I'll start the vote. What do we do? My annoying cousin wants more money. I know. I wanted to build the dog sanctuary. I love dogs. We can't afford it now because of that stupid thief. The coast can help the coast, right? Yes, 40% roll. That's gonna work, right? I have no idea. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what monsters. Voting? What other vote? Like the past day's a blur. Was I drinking? I think it was drinking. The economy of the coast isn't robust enough for this vanity project. Lord Fitzelbert stubbornly keeps his sanctuary going, but it doesn't become popular. At least he's out of your hair. Defiance goes up for the Pats. Stability goes down. We end the season. We check in with the Counts. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, 2 Counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown. By the blood of the dead, the monarch must get a grip on the kingdom. We can't allow them to join our secret society of immortals when they can hardly keep the crown on their head. Counts aim. Authority at least 5. So Counts held off momentarily here. Do I need the unity stability is getting low over the gamble? We've been we might need gamble too though. I'll stick with gamble, I guess. It's the kink of the casual. Nipple play is mine. What? How are you doing, Mr. Wilby live? Thank you for joining us. You just played my stream of the speakers. Now Birdie's going wild. Birdie. Hey, boy. How you doing, Birdie? Good, Birdie. You're a good little birdie, aren't you, Birdie? We love you, Bert. You're the best. You're my little Bort. My son is also named Bort. How are you doing, Birdie? Birdie. We'll get a dog, everybody, and dogs are awesome. We just opened a dog sanctuary. It's not working out, but, I mean, we opened it. Will, how are you? We're in our second game of the day, Mr. Will. And what do we do? We'll go the panic in the council first. Hello, Mr. Will. How was your day? Hope all is well. We are doing very good. It's hot. I don't know why it's so hot. It was cold last week. Why is it getting hot again? Damn global warming. Your August Majesty, I bring bad news from the coast. We're receiving reports of... I'm sure little news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the north. Demand the monarch's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. Why don't you settle your quarrel outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the east that actually is urgent. Shut up. The industries of the coast are in grave danger. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours, higher pay. Is that all? By the old gods, the north is increasingly lawless, your highness. Some chiefs have taken advantage, declaring themselves independent of your rule. My news is worse still. The eastern courts are corrupt, your grace. Judges are letting off the vilest criminals in return for the slightest bit of coin. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, your majesty. Something must be done. And what do you suggest? Unfortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all these problems at once. We must vote on which matter to prioritize. Alright. What do we do? The kingdom is unstable. Do we A, break up the strikes along the coast? B. Send troops to bring the independent chiefs back into the kingdom. Or we C. Reform the eastern courts. As you can see, whoever we help out, stat-wise, it isn't the best. Defiance-wise, it will go down. But what do we do? Whom do we help? Or hinder, as it were. Though defiance, do people want defiance up? We could have rebellions in order. Mr. Will. He is here. Are you playing, are you streaming today, Mr. Will? You should stream King of the Castle, sir. It's my favorite game. One of them. Most likely. Your chess short I watched this morning, Mr. Will. It was very good. Short and to the point, but very funny. We will break up the strikes along the coast, it appears. Will can win at chess without even trying. It's just effortless to Will. You send in the troops to break the strikes. After resulting riots have died down, the strikers reluctantly get back to work. The patricians are satisfied that you've enforced order, but more and more workers abandon the coast altogether, seeking employment in other regions. Defiance goes down for the Pats, trade goes down. The crisis on the coast has been quashed, making the kingdom as a whole slightly more stable. But the nobles of other regions feel that you're ignoring their problems. Defiance will go up for the other two. Stability goes up. Requisitioning rare regents. Irvin, my husband, comes to me. Oh, Denari, I've come to ask you a favor. I recently purchased a very rare regent from one of my alchemic studies, a Zycarian Black Pearl. Tragically, it's been delayed. By climbing through a rundown hotel? What? Oh, and, in Celeste, you were playing yesterday. I was buying it from a noble patrician killer lion. Speak to them about it for me, will you? Me and Irvin aren't getting along. We're not having a child together. I guess I'll look into it, though. Most pleasing. Let me know how you fare. You summon noble patrician killer lion to this council chambers the next day to talk in private. Greetings, your august majesty. What can I do for you? I need to buy a Zycarian Black Pearl. Oh? You've come on behalf of your husband, haven't you? Lamentably, I can't give you the Black Pearl just yet. These pearls are worth quite a lot at the moment, more than any simple white pearl. The supply has dried up since that merchant vessel sank on the way back from Valamir. My point is, I'm afraid the price the King Consort paid will no longer cover the cost of the item. But you had a deal. Yes, and I'm altering that deal based on the circumstances. Pray the pearl's price does not rise again. Pray that the price does not rise again. Star Wars reference in my King of the Castle. Alright. I'll pay for it. Forget it, Irvin, we can do without. Or just hand me the pearl, or I'll have you locked away for fraud. I know you like money, but I cannot pay for it. The treasury cannot reach 0 in King of the Castle, anybody. The treasury, authority, or stability, if it's 0 at the end of a turn, it is GG. So I cannot pay for it. Unfortunately, so I won't even consider that. Either forget it, or I try to threaten you. And I will roll to determine what we do. Will! I didn't even see. Will used pay for it. Are you mad, sire? To please my husband and to please Mr. Will Be Live, I suppose. He's utilizing a channel point redemption to tell me exactly what to do, and Will, happy husband, happy life. There needs to be a rhyme for that. Happy man, happy land, I guess. Killer Lion. Yeah. Get my wallet out. I'll pay for it. Marvelous! A pleasure doing business with you, Your Serene Highness. The treasury goes down to 0. Killer Lion makes some money. Irvin receives the Black Pearl before week's end. He's most pleased with it. It's not over quite yet, Ephra. We have until the end of turn. Gooberfish comes to me. Most pleasing. Our soldiers are renowned throughout the kingdom and beyond. We're awarded so many medals that one can serve as full plate mail in a pinch, Your Grace. And Waper, yes, I still have a royal gamble. Is something something I do have. Why don't I transfer some of our best troops to help police the capital? They'd improve security and show the Eastern Army for what it is, the pride of the kingdom. I don't, can we melt the gold for money? Backed by popular demand, Israel. You want to station soldiers in the capital? Your Serene Highness, think of the threat to security. Let us make use of them instead. We cannot afford to do... Imagine that, we can't afford to do A. The treasury's too low. Do we do either B, order them to help out the patricians, or C, leave the troops in the east where they belong? And there is, of course, one way I can save the kingdom, and that is by utilizing the royal gamble. The royal gamble will give the kingdom money if it passes, and take it away if it loses. So, what are we feeling? B? I think B? C? C hurts the counts even more. What will pass? It's what will pass. What is best? What will pass? B? Counts won't vote for C, probably. I think I have to put it on B. It's because it's more likely. I could dice roll. Well, Ephra, you're right. I could dice roll and put it on 1, but I think B. B is like the best option. So I will Royal Gamble on B to try to save the kingdom. Chaos is C. And if you haven't seen it then, there are special endings to the game. Should we get, like, the treasury stay at 0? Or the stability or authority. But this will save us if B passes. Which is a good reason to keep a royal gamble in my pocket. I knew I might need it. I predicted this. That's why I could have gotten rid of royal gamble a little earlier. And I knew it. I had a feeling we would get some. I would need it. Phew. All right. Grumbling, the counts send some of their less decorated troops over to the coast. The eastern soldiers soon whip the local troops into shape, and there would be nothing wrong if the game did end. I usually like a good long game. I mean, we've gone on a couple hours already, but Defiance goes down for the coast, goes up for the counts. As stately eastern knights ride proudly through the villages, coastal peasants flock to admire their horsemanship. Keen to wear such shiny armor and ride such glamorous horses, many join up on the spot. Cows go unmilked, fields go unplowed, but the army ranks swell with enthusiastic recruits. So farming goes down, but military goes up too for the Pats. Nice. Very good. Very good. I think Pats will accept that. Sure, who cares about farming? Military. Yeah. End of season. We check in with everybody on their second stage. Are the Chiefs and the Counts. The Chiefs need the Kingdom's stability at 4 or less. The Counts need the Kingdom's authority at 5 or more. Patricians are loyalists. They will win the game if I win the game. Rebellion report. On the verge of rebellion are the Counts. Their defiance is greater than the authority and stability. Seeds of rebellion. We'll go first. That's the 5th peasant I've had to hang this week. Just like all the others, she was trying to steal our gold and give it to the poor. Pah! What do they need with gold anyway? Something's amiss, Your Majesty. Someone has been stirring up discontent among the peasantry. I've reason to believe it's the chiefs. And, just tell me what I need to do to stop them, Treasurer. Spymaster, rather. A peasant's uprising is trouble, if not de-escalated quickly. The chiefs will capitalize on an instability to install Hilda as queen. So we kill a few more, put the fear of the 9th into them. You misunderstand. It's exactly what the chiefs want. It will cause chaos. Your Majesty, you must get a grip on the common folk. If the kingdom is stable, discontent will not be able to spread as easily. This will give me time to root out the conspirators. The kingdom can certainly do better things. If things don't change soon, the protests will only get worse. Perhaps a council will aid you in this endeavor. Alright. What do we do about the chiefs? A. Everyone should chip in. Pay for new hospitals. B. Promise some reforms to the common folk to keep them calm. Or C. The peasants are always unhappy about something. Let them riot. Alright. What do we do? Everyone... Yeah, A means everybody has to pay money. Is what that negative wealth will be. You guys have to pay for the hospitals yourself. The treasury couldn't even afford it. This is a what do we do about the Chiefs vote? 2 other events in the season, too. We picked this one first. I know, just pointing out. A will raise stability and seemingly halt them. The what other events are in the way? Joke's on you, no money to give. It's close. Between A and B, A raises stability, maybe stopping the Chiefs. B just halts them for a season. Anybody break a tie between A and B? Nobody's letting peasants riot. That's good. New hospitals? Or promise some reforms? Just promises, though. That's empty promises, is B. The monarch breaks a tie. But I will roll to determine what we do here. Dakota, though, gets in. Hospitals. Everyone has hospitals. Ever since doctors stopped just waiting for people to die, instead tried to cure them. Everyone has always wanted hospitals. Everyone, that is, besides the nobles, who usually have to pay for it. The fines goes up for everybody. Chiefs, pats, and counts. Everybody loses money. But why should we have to pay for them? They're common folk. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. There are debt collectors. Oh, yeah! As you might recall, a year ago, we took out a loan. Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm here on behalf of Salvin and Gaul to collect what we are owed. Oh, you again. You owe us a grand total of 3,750 gold. This is the second game of the day here, Baked Bread. Hello there. How are you doing here today? Alright, we don't have 3,750 gold. What if I don't pay? The Republic of Kurth guarantees all of our loans to foreign states. If you fail to pay your debt, you will be the subject of aggressive trade sanctions and eventually war. I'm doing good here, Bread. It is good to see you here. We're having a fun couple of games. Pats won the first game. They're loyal here for this game. Counts, they're doing I think Pats are doing pretty good to hold off the other nations. Can I extend the terms of my loan? We will be willing to grant you another year at the same rate in exchange for a 20% down payment of 750 gold. I don't have that even. I don't even have enough for a down payment. Freshly Baked Bread, welcome on in officially. You are a chieftain for the game here. Chief's goal currently, low stability. We can offer you another year, but we will raise our interest rates to 75%. That is our final offer. Never, helpful advice to everybody, never take out a 75% interest loan. That is way too much for any person to do. Oh, gosh. Alright, I guess I'll roll to see if we take out another loan here. Ooh. Okay. D6. A 5. Alright, alright. Mr. Banker, I refuse your terms. Then you are in trouble. It does not pay to defy Solvent and Gaul, Your Majesty. We will return to the Republic of Kurth. Inform the Grand Pensionary you're refusing to pay your debts. It's not that I'm refusing to pay. It's just that we don't have the money. I could it is preposterous. If we kill him before he leaves, he won't have a chance to tell them anything. Gamers, hello there. How are you doing here? Welcome on back, sir. Returning to the patricians. You have 2,050 gold in your coffers. If you missed it, we just refused to pay back a loan. Bread, I see you in the game if you don't see yourself. If the app isn't working and you can't see. New, Gamiers. Lizzo. Thank you for joining us. New friend. Always good to see a new friend, Gamiers. This is King of the Castle. It is a streamer versus chat game. And I serve as your monarch. And I'm losing my voice a little, I can tell here. But welcome on in. Welcome on back. Gamers. Gamers isn't new. But I play. My heir. Bring me the good news. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My cousin, an adopted child. The assembled nobles break out in polite applause. By designating an heir, you cement the stability of the kingdom. Stability will go up more. Your august majesty, may be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? This is little Denari II. Marvelous, your majesty. I'm sure little D2 will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Lucy Ender. Hello there, Lucy. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining us. You are a chieftain for the game? Good evening, my dear. Hope all is well here, Lucy. We are end game-ish. Votes to rebel being squashed. We'll end the season checking in with the chiefs right now. Back in the north, Chief Thrifty Tokens has met with his co-conspirators once again. Mead is being passed around in good measure. There seems to be little cause for celebration, though. It's no good. The villagers are losing momentum. If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah! Lazy good for nothing. Can't even get off their backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the monarch time to stabilize. Chief's goal, lower stability to 4 or less. We get to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point fund, space your choice, space how much you wish to bid for an auction. Richest nobles list are on the right. Ahoy hoy! Senpai. Hello there, sir. How are you doing here today, Mr. Senpai? Waper is our richest noble. He's the richest noble in a lot of games. 2100, though. That doesn't feel like very rich. Chillin'? Like a villain, I hope. Thank you for being here, Senpai. We are playing King of the Castle, as I usually am around here. If you want to play, you may join us. We are at an auction right now. Everybody's money matters in an auction. It appears the counts are at a disadvantage. They do not have much money amongst them. Let's review what we have to offer you. You're broke, you think? You probably are. A, the cathedral raises up faith for the chiefs. B, the prison lowers stability for the kingdom. C, the monument raises authority for the kingdom. D, the theater lowers authority for the kingdom. E, the fortress will raise military for the Pats. And then F, the Grand Bazaar will raise trade up for the Pats. Counts want high authority. They want C. Anti-count is D. Chiefs want prison, or want low stability, that is B. There is no counter to B. Slippity wants to praise the ninth. There's no counter to praising the ninth, alright? Once you've praised the ninth, it is done and praised. Your heavily accented Jamaican neighbors caterwauling to some song poorly. Of course. Of course. Pats are loyalist. They win the game if I win the game. However, Pats, I almost do recommend you don't let the counts even get to stage 3. You can swerve Pats and change what the Monarch's goal is. Though E isn't bad, you know, raising your own military, raising your own trade, even Pats. You have a couple places you can put your money. 60 seconds, only the top 2 buildings get made. Getting your funding snipes in the last 10 seconds is what I recommend. B and D? No, A and B. Quickly getting past A. A cathedral? Sir Slippity. Indeed, thank you for praising the ninth. A cathedral for the chiefs, how wonderful. The monarch requires, the loyalist victory probably is D to keep the counts down. Sorry, counts, but that's what it's going to take. You got to sabotage the entire kingdom to stop you. A, though, still in the lead. We're at A and D. Playing nicely. 10 seconds left now. D and A. D lowers down authority. 1,500. 2151 now. Counts. Getting further away from their goal. That's what happened. Unfortunately, Counts a little too poor. Yeah, they couldn't control the auction at all. A gets past. Sir Slippity, thank you for praising the ninth. And then B, the theater, lowers authority. Gamers, biggest contributor there. The theater, Ephra loves the theater. Maybe we'll get the event. We'll go ahead. We'll pick ambition first here. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest monarch who ever lived. But so far, you've done a dismal job of it. You have no authority, Your Majesty. I have 3 authority. Defiance goes up 2 for everybody. Uh-oh. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you need to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of your own. But your other advisors have other ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant. Even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forgive their schemes. If you win. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend. Any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. All right. Pats, I'll sort... Since you are my loyalist, any Pats that want to tell me what to do? Pats, what should we pick? Either create a kingdom-wide spy network. Become beloved by the common folk. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. Or recover the Scepter of Sages. Anything here? Anything, Pats? The first choice, what best? I don't know. Stability in trade is the spy network. Stability in farming is being beloved. Farming and military is the war. And the scepter is faith and trade. Because of the high military, almost I want to say war is the best. The faith and trade probably is the worst. And yes, Jin, what this would mean is, like, whatever the stats it says is what you'll now concentrate on, Pats. And overall for the kingdom, we have low faith across the whole kingdom. Trade's like mid-tier. So D, this one's probably not the good one. Farming and military, the military is super good, but the farming isn't. Stability's high at the moment for these. So, Pats, you want military, you want declaring war? Kurth, yes, we might have a war already coming, as we have angered the nation of Kurth. So yeah, our military might take hits as we fight them. Is that what we want, though? Spy network is Spy network sounds safe, maybe. Double war is good, though. I might be inclined for a double war. How about... Alright, I think war. War, sure. War will be fine here, Pats. We got this. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I've already taken the liberty of contacting the Ashmedian ambassador. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. I was hoping we'd catch you by surprise, actually. We all know there's a big war on the horizon. The only question is when. Now listen. The Ashmedian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Don't you know why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. It may seem the Empire is ruled by its emperor, and in reality, Ashmead is ruled by the generals, who battle endlessly for control of the capital. Hurry up and say your piece. I'm here representing General Thalacanth, whose lands are safely distant from your border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. Aha! We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our rivals. You Ashmedians and your infighting make me sick. Why can't you get along like my kingdom? Are you really trying to claim that your kingdom has less internal drama? Don't make me laugh. I will leave you to think on my words. Just called out by the ambassador there. If we take advantage of the Ashmead Empire's internal divisions, we might actually have a chance. If you beat our oldest enemy, that would shut the nobles up for good. But winning still won't be easy. Alright, so patricians then. Your priorities raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can. And of course there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. There is, there's the war. Here's the war scenario. We'll finish that after a jailbreak. Vallacy. The second, that is. Your Majesty, do you remember Countess Vallacy? Yeah, your father. Remind me about him. By the blood of the dead, don't you remember? My aunt. Oh, your aunt? Not your father. You threw her in prison for overtaxing the peasants. Yeah, we did that. We did that collectively, not me. As I recall, it was the council's decision. Well, she escaped. She cunningly concealed her escape tunnel beneath a 6-foot-wide oil painting of cavorting nymphs. Acts of my ancestors! Why was this villain allowed such a painting in her cell at all? Villain or not, Vallacy was a countess, and we accommodated accordingly at the count's request. Let me hunt down this outlaw, your greatness. I'll show those self-hearted counts how a chief keeps her prisoners. Lucy, volunteering to be a bounty hunter. Do we A, send Chief Luciander to hunt her down? B, make prisons less comfortable for nobles. C, put out a bounty on Vallacy's head. Or D, who cares about some one escaped countess? Right. This is a newer event. It came out in the last thing where anybody who's been jailed can be our person leading the jailbreak then. So Vallacy, whom we jailed for taxing the peasants earlier, has broken out. What do we do? Lucy volunteered to hunt her down. We can make prisons less comfortable for the nobles. They are a little cushy. We can put a bounty on Vallacy's head. Or who cares about one escaped countess? I see many people going on A there. Lucy, you got this, right? Hunt him down. Hunt her down. 80% chance. You got her. I swear by Adhud's horn, your majesty, I won't let you... I'm doing count. I won't let you down. I won't return until I've taken Vallacy's head. Defiance goes down 1. Ephra. Yeah, if you haven't seen that ending, isn't it sweet? Next dawn, surrounded by a posse of hollering northern warriors, Chief Luciander rides out to hunt down Vallacy. Alright, a posse of northern warriors. Surely they won't cause trouble. A week later, she returns triumphant, holding up Vallacy's head as a trophy. Ladies and gentlefolk, I got her. And I was like, where's the roll? I got her. 80% succeeded? Holy shnikes, that doesn't happen. Chief Luciander's success causes quite distress among the counts, especially those who knew Vallacy personally. But northern morale is sky high. Veracor, welcome on in. Defiance goes up for the counts. They don't like you hunting them down. Military goes up, though, for the chiefs.
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. The slime is flowing again. Veracor, you are a patrician for the game. Welcome on in. Exactly. Hope all is well here with you, Vala. When Count Vallacy's escape cut short, the message is clear. No one can escape the monarch's justice for long. Authority goes up 1. The patricians are loyalist at the moment here, Vera. They've been doing pretty well in holding off the other nations. Let's check out this little, trade war. This couldn't be bad. Veracor. Thank you for kissing the ring. Today I am wearing the Baron's ring, for it was a Baron's victory yesterday, a true miraculous victory. If you think the grandees can perform miracles, you did not witness the Baron's victory yesterday. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them. Notably, your inability to repay your loan from Solvent and Goal Bank. Trade goes down for everybody. Stability goes down in the kingdom. What can we do about it? That's for the council to decide. Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out. Our people will soon run out of basic necessities. Alright, we are not friendly with Kurth. We took a loan out and did not pay it back. Do we A, escalate the trade war by raising tariffs on Kurth goods? B, import essential goods from Ashmead instead of Kurth? C, lower tariffs and offer exclusive trade routes to Kurth as concessions? Or D, send in the Navy to take Kurth goods by force? We didn't do spy. Praise the ninth. Alright. How do we proceed? Kurth? War with them might be on. How do we proceed from here, though? The very early stages are crucial at war. Military is high. Can we afford it? Counts saying D. We send in the Navy. Taking the goods by force. A few pats saying to lower the tariffs, offer trade routes to Kurth as concession. The counts, though united, the Navy starts patrolling the Ghost Sea, intercepting Kurth vessels and taking plunder wherever they can find it. Of course, Kurth is quick to respond in kind. Authority goes up 2. Military goes down 1 for the Pats. The trade war heats up, flaring into open battles on the high seas. We will end the season and check in with the Count's truth and lies. Deep in the eastern mountains, A night owl screeches as two counts plot in their hidden castle. How exquisite! The monarch is drunk with power. We are so close! But I was thinking, should we really show the monarch the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yes, but well, those secrets are meant to be kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over their eyes? With power, yes. A counts your final goal. Plan a false immortality ritual for the monarch that will kill them. Or do you B, induct the monarch into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers? Counts your final goal. A, lower your own defiance. You're pretty mad at the moment. B, raise your own farming. It sits at 4. A seems harder because it's so high. I think you'd have to get it down to 5. B, you have to get farming up to 6 then. And you will make... Monarch Denari would make a fabulous vampire. And Zweifrund, that is true. If they were to do that... Very well. We must prepare for the ritual. A there, I think Defiance ones would have to be 5. Would have to be at least 5, but I don't know, it could have been 7. Either way, as they're pointing out, they could have rebelled, lost the rebellion, and then won. Would have been one path to victory with that. Valicido. Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. By Zenya's ashes, it won't be long now. For the final stage of your scheme counts, raise your farming to at least 6. Rebellion won't fail fast enough. That's true, then. They would have to think about that. The Chiefs are on stage 2. They wouldn't want the Chiefs to win in the meantime of a rebellion. We get to tax season. 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles and king of the castle. The cruel taxing you will raise your defiance. Raise the treasury up by 400 gold. Take 400 wealth from every noble in that nation. Common tax has no defiance swing. 100 treasury to wealth. Bribing you lowers your defiance. Lowers the treasury by 700. Adds 700 wealth to any noble in that color. The Pats get the bonus. They struck a lucrative trade deal with Saul worth 500 wealth. The other nobles only gain 200. Waper is our richest noble, followed by Killer Lion. I might cruel tax one nation here to stay above 1,000. Chiefs overall are richest. Then Pats, then Counts. And yeah, I will forgo the mere common tax for everybody in order to save off bankruptcy, so I can cruel tax somebody here. Chiefs. Strategically, who would I cruel tax? Probably the Pats. Is that how I keep with? I roll, is what I'll do. One, two, I pick cruel tax the Chiefs. 3, 4, I cruel tax Counts. 5, 6, I cruel tax Pats. One of you will be a sacrifice to keep the kingdom's treasury safe. A 1 means a cruel tax for the Chiefs. It is necessary, my brothers. For the good of the land. Time to rebel. Was this the worst option here? This puts the Chiefs' defiance up at the perfect opportunity. Just be fair, cruel tax everybody. Nay, we will not. And the Chiefs can't rebel yet, because the way the timing works out, that technically counts as like last turn. So still the only ones able to rebel are the Counts. That's the way it worked. They did this with the last sort of update. It makes, when they made it harder to rebel, they made it like this sort of scenario. So the Chiefs can't even rebel yet. We will go first, a fossil unearthed. Yeah, it used to be a little easier to rebel, but now they made it a little harder with the patch that happened a month and a half about ago. Good news, Your Highness! The new theater is proving wonderfully popular with the serfs. We've even begun constructing on a second stage area. Add theater. Theater!
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. Bread, I'm sorry. I know you nobles love your money more than your lives. There's a small problem with the theater, however. While digging more foundation, the builders found bones in the rock. From the size of things, the beast they came from might be larger than the theater itself. Like a giant, spooky, scary skeleton. They lower their voice. The builders are saying it could be a flying reptile. No one dares say the name these days, Hefra. It's been 700 years since a dragon was seen in the kingdom. And back then, it was catastrophic. Right. I had to say it. Your banner has a dragon head. Ooh. What do we do? A, carry on building. Who cares about some old fossils? B, carefully excavate the bones. Or C, don't mess with dragons. Abandon the theater entirely. Right. What do we do? Maybe dragon bones. We don't even know, okay? No need to get alarmed yet. A or C? This is Count's event then. If you're unsure sometimes, if you're newer and unsure what the stats, who's it's going to affect, because this is a Count's event, it will affect their stats for the most part, is what you need to pay attention to. So no farming. This isn't a farming event for the Counts. They would have loved that. Looks like we will carefully excavate the bones, though. Carefully. Builders dig the bones from the rock. Soon the huge bones are revealed. As visitors crowd the theater for a chance to see them, trade picks up. The majority of local plays soon feature a conspicuously draconic antagonist crowbarred into the story. Trade goes up 1. Despite the rise in tourism, some eastern locals are superstitious, treating the bones with fear. Some refuse to approach the building at all. Faith is now heathen for the Counts. We have the war on Kurth, and then suddenly, without warning, flying reptiles. Veracor, this is it. Kurth against the kingdom. We moved past the trade war. Now we're on regular old people war. As if our prophets haven't suffered enough. I hope the council's a plan. They have cannons on their ships, you know. I do hope the council has a plan. And actually, wheels turning here, Hoy. And you may be thinking, there are options. This is more options than you even realize here. Ephra, there is a little trick I can do if I were to choose. If I were to veto A, not just demonstrate, if I were to veto A, naturally you wouldn't be able to vote for anything. But if you haven't seen that, if I do veto A, once the timer runs out, I would be able to pick any 3 of these without having to do, it wouldn't matter. I could do B, I could do C even, if I were to do this. So I could raise the Armada without using the Treasury. So I might do you guys, what do you want to do? And we can do it. I can do it then. If I veto A, but you guys tell me what to do. How about, it's cheating. It's not cheating. Shh. Not cheating. Not an exploit. Not cheating. Not an exploit. No. Nay. Me? Would you accuse me of cheating? The one who discovered the other wedding glitch in the game? I'm not one that goes glitch hunting. If you want to see it, then I could also Golden Choice or Royal Gamble A here too. It's a trick. It is a trick. Another clip for the devs. Well, they know about it, and I don't know. I don't think what else could you do? Like it would like block you from vetoing anything in a situation like this. Do you guys want to see it? We can do it here, sure. And hold on then. I'll put up a poll in chat. If you guys want to pick what we do, I will adhere to the poll. What should we do? And I will pick either A, B, or C. And to prove you guys this works here. 1 minute poll in chat. There is a Morgramoon. There was a... I used to utilize, it was an exploit, I guess, in the wedding, or in choosing who you pick. There used to be an exploit in the game that they corrected, where I could get Defiance to lower with everybody, without raising everybody's Defiance. It was very helpful in staving off rebellions, and it still would have been. But it's something I used to do, something I used to utilize in the game. I don't anymore, because it's gone. And is there any other like glitches I've utilized? Not really. Mero, it's fine. Hello there, Mero. Welcome on in. I am demonstrating something to do here, Mero. If you haven't seen it, I don't know if you have, where I'm going to veto A. We'll still be able to pick any option here. Is somebody spending crabs? How dare you tie it? Goober did. I'll pick B then. Alright, or I don't know. What do I pick? I'll roll maybe? Between A or B? But we'll show it off then. Mero? No, my nobles! Vote! Vote, my nobles! B would soft lock the game if it succeeds. Uh-oh. I know, Goober, why veto A to pick A? That's what I was thinking, but we were just sort of demonstrating it, I think. Why is nobody voting? All right, if nobody's going to vote, then I can pick any option. Because there's no code. North. Sorry. I probably, if I didn't want to show this off, I probably would have golden to A. Yeah, that would have been fun. But alright, see, I can pick anything I want here now. I'm allowed to click these, even though they are all, you know, X'd out. I can raise an armada without paying for it. Which is kind of what I want to do. But since A and B were our choices in the poll I just did up, I will do a D6. 1 through 3, we'll do a 4 through 6 will do B here. We get a 5. All right. Illusion of democracy. We will raise an armada to destroy Kurth's ships and force them to surrender. Boom! And, you pour funds into shoring up the Royal Navy. See, we still have to pay for it. Hiring freebooters and enlisting new sailors. And see, this is bad. Unless, everybody, do you not have faith? Our armada is unbeatable. The armada meets the Kurth fleet on a stormy night. Guns thunder, and fire lights up the sky as your beautiful armada charges straight into the firing line of the enemy. Did I drink? Did I see? My Navy brothers, to victory! Wow! the all is lost moment indeed! We cheat the system! And we still fail! By the time dawn breaks over the Ghost Sea, the Royal Navy has been routed! Your fleet is in tatters! Many of your officers are dead! A devastating peace treaty is then forced upon you. I know, it's what we get, huh, Hoy? What I get? Military goes down 5. You put up a fight, ultimately humiliated. The kingdom will pay the price for your hubris. Veracor! I didn't know you were on one of the ships. Veracor has died. But fear not, if you're newer to the game, if you die, you come right back. Veracor II will have their vengeance. The economy crumbles under continued pressure from Kurth's navy. Your nobles soon force you to make concessions and start diversifying your trade to prevent a complete collapse. Oh dear. Trade goes down. Stability goes down. Nobles all lose wealth. Everybody gets angry. Royal, Lucy, you remain in the game even when you, leave and then come back. You are still here on the Chiefs, I see you. 50 gold in your coffers. Alright. This, what are we in? Winter. Okay. I may have crashed the kingdom. But hey, there is one chance then. You want to rebel? Rebellion, Alright. Ambition, conquest. Loyalists? We can do it here. If we failed an 80% roll, we are bound to make both of these as making up for it, right, Pats? For the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the nation, strumming up troops in preparation for the first strike against the Ashmedian Empire. Today, at last, she's returned. She's brought one of the Pats with her. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to your cause. They sent a delegation to speak with you. Your Serene Highness, of course we all support a war with the accursed dogs of Ashmead. Of course we do. We are more patriotic than anyone. Of course you are. But we're concerned about the harvest. Your marshal's telling us to raise all our able-bodied levies. If we do that, who's going to gather crops? The kingdom could starve. Well, the damn peasants will just have to tighten their belts. Without a proper harvest, it just won't be the peasants who suffer. Just damned cowardice, if you ask me, your majesty. But all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years. Until we can persuade them the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their full forces to our banner. Alright. This is the monarch's path to victory. The ambition. In order to win the game now, I have to win... in order for me to win the game, and by extension, the loyalist Pats, I must win 2 roles. Our first role is farming. That's the... This is the lesser role. The other one will be a lot higher, but this is a 50-50 shot here. We must assure Lord Patrician Veracor II that the kingdom can survive a few bad harvests. I know you're still grieving the loss of Veracor I, I know. Lamentably, Your Esteemed Highness, we can't just commit to a war right now. The kingdom would starve. Farming challenge failed. Damn cowards, the lot of you! Don't call us cowards. My ancestors have a proud tradition of bravely sending off peasants to die on Ashmedian fields. I wouldn't dare disrespect that. Crystal, good afternoon here, ma'am. How are you doing here, Miss Crystal? Last Spartan, good evening as well. How are you doing here today? Just give us time to build up supplies first. I couldn't bear to go an entire year without brunch. Crystal, you are a chieftain for the game. Spartan, you are a count for the game. Although, yes, you're arriving at about the end of the game, and it's a spectacular failure on my part, I think. On my part, trying to show something off, I may have lost the game. It proves impossible to convince your nobles to lend their banners to your crusade against Ashmead. Not while the granary's still empty. To improve your chance of victory, focus on improving the kingdom's farming and military as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. A rebellion is not going off yet. But there it is. But there it is. There it goes. And this actually, yeah. The last... It's not! It's not! Holy shnikes! The patricians are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. Whoa! Oh! No! What's happening? Don't kick me off the server yet! Alright, hold on then. Shh. Game's not over, everybody. Debts below! The counts want to induct Monarch Denari into some sort of secret cult. They'll have complete control over them. Is it too late to stop them? If the ritual's already prepared, there's nothing we can do to prevent it. Did that kick you guys out? I hope it didn't. I know, they're watching and they saw my abuse of power and wanted to put a stop to me. You guys are joining, did something happen? Yeah, what was that? Join it. See if you need to join in again. If the ritual is already prepared, there's nothing we can do to prevent it. If you have to rejoin maybe if you think you have to here. Lost connection. I don't know what that was. Yeah, was that the whole... We lost the game for a second if you weren't watching. It said it was an error. Extension of the join screen. Did I break the game? We shouldn't be long now. Our great monarch is on the verge of greatness. I can feel it. The patricians must... Oh, damn it. The patricians must continue to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. No! Oh, I thought we had it. No, why not? Why not? Oh. Alright, alright. Back in the north, Chief Thrifty Tokens. So, there's an event that can happen there. That would have been able to let us raise the treasury, but it didn't. Oh, I thought we were saved. Chief Thrifty Tokens has met with his co-conspirators once again. Mead is being passed around in good measure. It seems spirits are high. We've done it, you beautiful bastards! The villagers are in uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than for the monarch, of course. The gods are good. I'm sure the monarch is already cowering in his palace. Who knew villagers could be so useful? Mr. Jin, thank you for being here. We're about at the end anyway here. But I appreciate you for joining us. You, a pleasure here, sir. Now then, only one step remains. I have two proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the common folk to turn violent. Mr. Jin, thank you. Alright, I appreciate that here. 1,000 bits. That buys McDonald's for my nephews. And we'll contribute towards my cosplay I'm going to have at the end of the month. Ephra, thank you for the single bit as well. Here it is. Here it is. Here's what Ephra gave me. Boop. Chiefs. You can pick your final goal for the game. This means at least you advance to stage 3, Chiefs. You'll gain your 3 points for being on stage 3 in my little competition here. Chiefs, in spirit, what do you want to do? Devalue the kingdom's currency and force the peasants into poverty. Or B, manufacture a food crisis and force the peasants into starvation. Alright. Diabolical. Diabolical. It's my best urban. It's terrible. Why, you might even call it evil. Nay, it's for their own good. When you think about it, everyone will be better off with Hilda on the throne. With this final push, we can ensure the monarch soon has more than a few angry peasants on their hands. Aye, and once the fighting starts, I'll be right there, ready to step in and negotiate. For the final stage, Chiefs lower all regions' combined trade to 3 or less. Wait? For what? Rebellion report. On the verge of rebellion, the Count's rebellion didn't happen? I thought they did. Nay. All right. Instead, all right. I think somebody rejoined. It is another reprieve. That was a Count's victory, because the Counts would have won during the rebellion with the treasury at 0. But the rebellion did not go off because I think people joined in. And the more people in a game, the more votes it takes to rebel. And I love democracy, maybe. Bankrupt. Here it is. Where'd I put it? Alright, here it is. She holds up a single gleaming coin. My pirate's gold coin. My good luck. What's that? The treasury, in its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke! That's not good, is it? Outside the palace, something rumbles. Like thunder. Now what? The soldiers in your armies, even the city watch. None of them have been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. You'd better grab your things, Your Majesty. Either face the end with my head held high, or I'd run away like a coward. Alright, alright. I'll roll D20, 1 through 10, or 11 through 20. Monarch Denari, we'll run away like a coward. You'd run out to the stables, saddle a horse, and gallop through the streets as fast as you can, with nothing but the clothes on your back and a single gold coin. Behind you, the soldiers overwhelm the few remaining loyal staff and loot the palace. You urge your horse onward, leaping over fountains and crashing through market stalls. Celeste Ath was merely a setback. You'll see out the rest of your reign in exile, slowly gathering support to reclaim your throne. It'll be hard work, yes. You're sure you can do it? Your monarch, Denari, you can do anything. You're not looking where you're going. You run head first into a low-hanging sign, knocking you off your horse and dashing your brains all over the cobblestone. Ooh. Oh, baby. That's the blunt force trauma on my bingo card. Ouch. Your last thoughts are of your chosen heir, Denari II. You only hope the nobles will respect your decision and vote them onto the throne. Alright, if you haven't seen this yet, when the monarch dies in a situation like this, you get to vote for the winner of the game. It will be between the two factions with the highest stats. And because I have my heir will be able to vote for as well. Who is our winner? Either A, the Chiefs, B, the Counts, or the Pats. Sorry to the Pats. Your statistics are too low, and you are not involved in here. You can still try to vote C in. How many people are here? Anybody picked the winner for the game, although this will count as, yes, only a small pittance when it comes to points. It still is a victory for tiebreakers. Who is left? Who is the most faction left? C will not count. Oh, will it? Is C a loyalist victory? I guess C is a loyalist victory, isn't it? Wow, that's true. C is a monarch victory, which is a loyalist victory. I suppose that is what it is. Whoa. North, indeed. Anybody who wants to... Anybody! It is a three-way tie currently. Nobody voting outside your faction. Yeah, C is patricians. I was mistaken. Yes, C would be a monarch victory, which is a loyalist victory. There's one more count came in. Vallacy. Anybody out there, last second call. Join in. Vote for somebody. If you haven't, who is our winner of the second game? RNG should be decided. Maybe, in a way, since it's so close. Pats did very well this game as my loyalists. I'm sorry I crashed the kingdom. Pats, you were probably going to win if I didn't do that play. Anyone else who has not voted? This is a vote for winner. And it appears as if it will be Martine, Counts of the East, GG. To you. Good king. GG's to everybody, but especially to the Counts. Too late. Northwind! North, were you joining to vote? GG's everybody, though. Ah! Out of money and facing an uprising by their own soldiers, Monarch Denari fled the capital, only to bash their brains out on a low-hanging sign. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the chief's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they take matters into their own hands, instead of hinging on their plans on the whims of common folk. Yeah, Vallacy, if the game ends suddenly, like the Monarch dies to some random thing, or if one of the stats hits 0, this is how the game ends, with a vote. I don't like it, usually, because I want people to accomplish their goals. I don't like the game to end early. This wasn't early. This was a late, game ender. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the patricians were forced to retreat to their opium dens and brood. It wouldn't be long before new claimants would arise in the coast, and when they did, the Pats would be ready. The Counts leapt into the power vacuum left by Monarch Denari's death. Martine took the throne with the Council's blessing. Monarch Denari, the quarreler. Argue. I argued a lot with you? Did I? Irvan of the East, my husband. Killer Lion ends up to being the richest noble. And alright, GG's everybody. I know, we were punished. If you're wondering what sort of happened, what I'm talking about, I tried to do a little bit of an exploit, but then it led to a roll which we'd lost. If we had won an 80% roll, we'd have made a lot of money, alright? If we had won 80% of the time, the game would have been fine. Alright, in fact, better than fine. We would have been incredible. Dragnar. Alright. Punishment for exploits, I guess, is what that is. The 9th punished me. Punished the kingdom. Thank you all for playing today. A lovely couple of games. The Pats happiest of all today, then. They have certainly secured their place, probably atop the leaderboard. The Counts are in a very good position, then. This was the Counts' last game as well. Tomorrow's game, our final 2 games, Barons, Chiefs, and Grandees, play tomorrow. If you want to help any of them, then play tomorrow. Made for good content, indeed. That's what's best. Thank you all for playing with me today. There is, I see, one other player of the game. Looks like they are just starting. If you wish to continue playing King of the Castle and want a new game, I've not met this monarch before. Sod Passion Gaming is their name. But thank you all for joining with me here today. There is one more game, or there is 2 more games left in the Battle of the Bees League. If you're wondering what I'm talking about with that and what this and all that, over the past 2 weeks, we've all been competing to see which 3 factions are the best. The winningest faction, I will assemble a costume for Halloween. So if you think I'll look good in green, play as the Pats. The yellow, play as the Grandees. Whoever you want to win, play as them. Tomorrow will be our last chance for League play. There's one final event to truly play and pick who I will dress as. Play this Monday. Monday is my Praise the 9th. He has a room code. I didn't even check. Room code means he's playing in party mode. If you've never played in party mode, you can play in the party mode with him then. Slow mode, too. We're still good. We're fine, alright. I'm fine watching people play as well. But alright, if you haven't played in party mode, he's playing in party mode. You have to play in a browser. Go to kotc.app to play in his game, then. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope you've had a good time here today. Join me tomorrow. Remember, you are better than you were yesterday. Think of how awesome you will be tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all. Great stream. Great games.
Why, thank you, oh my.
Just rated with 33 viewers.
Why, thank you, Casual Ahoy. What a time to join. We need a bunch of people jumping in on this game. Welcome. What were you playing before? We'll do a little shout out. I'm just gonna copy and send this again. Yeah, by all means, if you're on desktop and want to play along, just enter the room code at this site here, and you can try and kill me. Incoming Hoy raid. Delightful. Thank you very much. And now, let's give a little shout out to Casual Hoy. Oh my, we are playing. Why, thank you. Very helpful. I'm celebrating a milestone in playing this game. So, it is a fun game. I should play it more often. Anyhow, Control V. Gotta hit more milestones often. Kingdom Crash, the Count, our saviors. And the funny thing is, like, most people do get, like, overthrown in this game, but last time I played it, I actually did win at the end.